yo, man. What's up, what's up, what's up?
おう、大神。
Good evening. Sorry for the delay, but we're here now. We're here to continue Breath of Fire. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Pika Blue Bear. How are you doing this evening? Let me just on the volume. Yeah, everything's fine. I was just having some weird audio issues. I was like not hearing anything. But that's all fixed now. But yeah, let's see. Where did we leave off last time? Let's just hop right back into it. If I recall correctly, have you fully recovered? Yes, I have. Keep a close eye on you. So, from what I remember, we last stopped where we are controlling the giant stone robot. Oh. Okay, well, never mind. I guess the plot's progressing without me then. I'll steal the stone robot during the wedding. No one will ever know. Robot, destroy the village. Oh, we're not stopping this, huh? I completely forgot about this. And that was the furry village, I'm pretty sure. Haha, what power? Destroy the next village, too. What? Do you want me to say Simon Says? Destroy the next village, now! That was a Merry Melodies, the Dover Boys of Pimento U. What's going on? Why did you stop? The robot is rebelling. Look, it stopped. Let's go. We can regain control of the robot. Yeah, no time for that weird slug thing. We got a robot to stop. So yeah, that's one way to extend the playtime, I suppose. Gotta have the main character in the front of the party. It's tradition. Oh, sorry, bumped the microphone. I love how Capcom's RPGs are always very, we will make so many assets to show you we aren't afraid of throwing them away. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, that and gameplay concepts. Like, they're very eager to impress you with this game. Because, like, there's so many bespoke battle backgrounds, there's so many mechanics that only get used in one specific area. Like, lots of really wacky shit like that. But it's endearing. At least, yeah, especially like in this era where it wasn't quite so wasteful. Because, I don't know. Like, this is gonna take me back to the heart? No, but this will. Yeah, of course. And yeah, and that's a problem with a lot of game development in general too, is that they make like either they try to like reuse stuff as much as possible, or they make it so all the big expensive stuff that's really fancy is part of the critical path. Like there's nothing really exciting outside of that. So it's always super endearing when an RPG throws in a bunch of unique stuff that's, you know, pretty high effort that you only ever see in specific circumstances. So let's see. That's right, I've got the regular thing again. Now let's have Nina on key duty. Cause yeah, like so many of the dungeons here have like battle backgrounds that only appear when you're on specific tiles within those specific dungeons. It's kind of wild. Not again to spoilers, but despite being super low budget, Command Mission also had that kind of mentality. Yeah, I mean, I did play Command Mission back in the day, at least like, I think like halfway through thereabouts. I forget when exactly. I just remember that I did at least get, I think I got all the party members. I got Spider, Massimo, Cinnamon, and Marino, which I believe is everybody. As far as like the not Axel, X, and Zero. I got to experience Guitar Man for the first time after watching Mailsy. Nice. Yeah, Guitar Man fucking whips ass. And no, not Spider from Power Man 5000. He's a guy that throws playing cards. He's got like a hat. He's supposed to be like the cool rogue guy. And we're gonna have to take it away. Oh, I forgot about this dude. This dork. Yeah, he doesn't have any magic. So you're just gonna attack the gremlin. You attack the gremlin, and then, let's see. I believe Fort was defense up, so let's cast, Fort. Okay, this guy's got quite a bit of health. This is a little concerning. Just a smidge, but, let's see if maybe... Well, what's he weak against? Attack up on Ryu. Yeah, he does kind of look like Jackal. Oh, I forgot he did that too. And man, if that isn't a fucking Capcom sprite right there. Ooh, that's good damage. So, Frost should be even more powerful, correct? And let's, do Cura on Ryu. Ooh! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's have a... Yeah, you keep attacking, and then you use, what is it, Now, Acorn is for MP. What was the... Okay, we do have a lot of meat. We got a lot of meat, though. And Nina, you do Fort on Bo while you're at it. Ooh, nice crit. And yeah, I might as well do Fort on yourself as well. Jesus Christ! That was big damage. And if I recall correctly, we learned that there's not exactly you can't stack specific buffs, so like you can't just do attack up over and over and that'll work. From what I recall. We don't have intelligence up or anything, so we can't make Bo's magic stronger. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, use another key, why don't you? We're doing this again. Yeah, man, he takes so much damage from magic. It's nuts. Oh, he's out of AP. Crap. Okay, well, you can still do a cold. And then we'll have you use... How about actually we have... Well, maybe we save the meat. Maybe we save the meat here and just use Cura on Bo here. Good lord. Yeah, Ryu keeps attacking. Bo... Yeah, Bo use the meat. Actually, no, we should have Nina use the meat since she's faster. So you just use an acorn on yourself, buddy. Get that AP back. Hello, Ty Games. How's it going? I don't know if I told you this before, but I started playing the English patch of Soccer Wars on my phone via RetroArch's Beetle Saturn Core. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. Perhaps this is a bit of a hot take, but I think that game is pretty good. Controversial, perhaps, but true. Uh-oh. I don't know if Nina's gonna survive this one. Okay, just barely. I feel like it was in the mid-aughts that being able to actually see your buffs in a stats window was standard in RPGs. You know, it's funny because, what was it? Actually, wait. No, I'm mixing it up, because I was fucking thinking of the Penny Arcade RPG that shows what buffs you have active on you at all times. Ugh. Man. That game's rough. Jesus Christ. Just watched Tron Ares, and I might be coping. Oh, no. Was it bad? How rough was it? Surprisingly enjoyed it. Oh, okay. That's good. I guess, yeah. So what's the cope about then? I guess. I mean, yeah, Remy the Fox, that's kind of like, that's just kind of how the Tron movies be. Like, they're really visual, like, they're fantastic visually, they got great vibes, it's a cool world, but then as far as, like, the actual narratives go, they're usually a little undercooked. It's not as good as Legacy or 82, but if you count it as a spin-off, it's not bad. Man, even a crit and he's not down? Live! Live! He's still not dead. What the fuck? Okay, now it's time to use the last piece of meat. Because, man, it's a good thing I had this meat, too. It's a good thing we did a little bit of hunting beforehand. Live! Why won't you die? Oh yeah, she doesn't even have any offensive magic. So you know what? Just give an acorn to Bo and then he can do a cool spell later on. Did Disney give us just a decent movie this decade? Did they pull through? Did they make a movie that's not a steaming pile of shit? I mean, because yeah, as I understand, I think a lot of the same screenwriters for, like, because I mean, it's basically repurposing a script that was originally going to be the direct sequel to Legacy, as I understand it. So, you know, Legacy was fine, so as long as a lot of that stuff is still in, then you know, it makes sense that would be, like, fine as well. But, yeah, it's just, man. I recommend watching as a Tron fan, but not everyone enjoyed it, apparently. Yeah. I don't know if anybody saw the article I reposted on Blue Sky, but, man, why won't this dude die? Holy shit. But, yeah, apparently it had an even lower box office opening than Morbius, which is a little rough. And I think that might just be further proof that Jared Leto is box office poison at this point. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of the whole second win mechanic they got going on in this game. Frankly speaking. Yeah, now I guess we try Spark now? I'm kind of running out of ideas here. And I don't have any more meat. I don't have any more group heals. Yeah, Jared Leto is the star of the new Tron film. He's the protagonist. He plays Ares. Well, the titular Ares. Bro, what the fuck? Die already! Jesus Christ! Well, it's more important that Ryu lives, so we're gonna cast it on him and see. Yeah, Bo's down. Bo's toast. And let's see. What's the item? I think it's life. Life 2. Let's use life 2 on Bo. I sure hope Breath of Fire 2 is more balanced. I hope as well. Okay, what's the... Am I missing something here? Because I feel like we've done just as much damage to him in this one sliver of health. Like, what are we missing here? Is this a fight I'm supposed to lose at this point? Am I doing something wrong? Or is it just being this obnoxious? Okay, now he's fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, no level for Bo. Good lord. Also, it's clear that they want to make another Tron movie as a direct sequel to Legacy, but odds are they made Ares to try and enthuse investors. Because, yeah, what I had heard is that... basically, everybody from Legacy either wasn't available or wasn't interested to come back. Which is why, like, after all this time. Because originally, I think the idea was to get a sequel out by 2015. But then they bought Star Wars, like, Disney bought Star Wars, and then they just put all their attention on that and just kind of let Tron sit by the wayside. And then even Bruce Boxleitner was like, fuck this, I'm out. I don't care about Tron anymore. I'm sick of you guys dragging me around. And so, and apparently that's why, like, he's not even in the new one in any capacity. First line from the fan wiki. This boss is considered one of the most difficult in the game. You don't say. And it's not even like, I mean, I guess we did it. That's what matters. And at least we did our first try too, but it looks like Bruce Boxleitner and Garrett want to come back now. I guess they saw that, like, a movie actually happened, that it actually made it to theaters, and now they're like, okay, maybe I'm more receptive to the idea of it coming back. But, again, the opening box office numbers were pretty weak for Friday, so I'm not holding my breath. I think Jared Leto himself may have been the kiss of death. Especially for Bo, do not use Wolf Hat, as it is a cursed item and will cause him to take increased damage. A bronze hat is suggested instead. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Why doesn't the game tell me this? Because I've got the wolf hat on him. It had higher defense. Did they just, like, is it just misprogrammed? Bro. Also, this film is actually performing better than other films in our theaters now. Or out in theaters now. Okay, I guess we'll see what the weekend poll looks like, but... I mean, Because again, I only have the Friday numbers that I reposted. Let me see. Because yeah, it was... Tron Ares has earned $14.3 million in its opening day at the domestic box office. For comparison, Morbius opened to $17.3 million. And basically every reply is like, yeah, I didn't see it because of Jared Leto. Like, it's pretty unanimous. Jared Leto is keeping people away. Even people who are like, oh, I was so excited to see this movie, but then, you know, they announced Jared Leto's in it, and then all my enthusiasm, like, died off. And also, I gotta say, it really doesn't help that at the premiere, they were doing shit with Grok AI, like... Fucking hell. Less than Legacy, but tickets are expensive right now and nobody's going to theaters. And that's true. That is also true that, money's a little tight. I mean, yeah, but usually with cursed items in an RPG, when you equip the cursed item, there'll be a thing saying, oh, the item is cursed. You can't take it off. You gotta go to a church to take it off. And yeah, I'm not looking forward to next year either. And honestly, if I were Disney, I'd be shitting my pants over the new Avengers, because that shit's gonna cost like $1 zillion, and I don't know how many people are gonna go see it. Like, even if they bring back Robert Downey Jr. as fucking Doctor Doom. I mean, I think a big answer to why the game is like this is just because this is Capcom's first RPG. That this was them just kind of trying to figure things out and throw whatever at the wall to see what sticks. Let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah. But, okay. Yeah, I won't let you destroy me. It's not moving. What is this? And then he blows up. Hey, it's moving. We got out of the robot at the volcano in the southern part of Tuntar. The robot? Wow. Oh, I forgot about this part. The robot just straight up pulling the Terminator. Like Terminator 2. What's it going to do? $14 million compared to other movies that can even break half of that. Maybe it'll be even better on Disney Plus, and they'll want to aid in that fact. You know, that's true. They could always make its money back or get viewer numbers later or something, but... Because theaters aren't the end-all be-all that they used to be, but man, it's still not great when you're underperforming Morbius. Between the last Breath of Fire stream and this, I remember Destiny of an Emperor / Tenshio Kurao for the NES existed, so... Okay. See, I completely forgot about that too. But then why is this game like this then? There was a quiet voice. It said, goodbye. And it asked us not to make the same mistake. Let's cross the river, then head south. It's kind of neat that the robot is all, like, self-aware and stuff. Hi! Hello, dumb Mexican fanboy. How's it going? And I believe this is the part where we get our dragon powers, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're finally here. Also, it really seems like people are making assumptions about the movie before asking. And I just thought I was going to, or before making it, or watching it. Because I know that a lot of people are saying, oh, the movie's pro-AI, but I don't know if that's really true beyond the fact that it's like, it's a movie about computer people, like all the other Tron movies are. I don't know if that really makes it pro-AI. You need proper training to break the seal. Yeah, it's whatever it is. Yeah, it's promoting a guy who has had multiple allegations, even earlier this year. Like, multiple women came out and said that he was being a sex pest. So, yeah, whether it's promoting AI or not, perhaps that point is moot. You'll have completed this step if you can survive this test. Apparently the reason is because he produced the movie. He helped produce the movie. So, like, it's made on his dime to an extent. So, yeah, that sucks. Okay. So this guy does more damage than I do, which isn't great. But I do have plenty of healing items, so it's not completely... we're not completely doomed here. Like, let's have a herb, why don't we? Although I wonder, how much more damage would the key do here? Okay, significantly more.
I implore you to reconsider.
The only thing I saw about Morbius is that they showed a preview of it at the end of Venom 2. Well, consider yourself lucky, I guess. Because, I mean, there were all the memes. Good lord, there were so many memes. And people, like, remaking Morbius in Game Boy Color, or in a Game Boy Video, and just all sorts of goofy shit like that. Got memed on so hard. I don't mean to vent, but damn, the world seems to hate everything I love. And yeah, sometimes it, you know, it can feel like that, but people will come around later. Like, there are so many, you know, there's so many games from, like, 7th gen in particular where it's like, they came out, people kind of ragged on it for one reason or another while praising all these other games, and then, from a retrospective, you know, point of view, like, the games that people were putting on a pedestal back then weren't all that great, and then the game that you liked all along, like, people are actually starting to come around to, you know? Like, sometimes it takes time, but at the same time, I think for a situation like Tron, I don't know how much you can really blame people for maybe not wanting to have anything to do with Jared Leto, you know? It's just a really unfortunate circumstance all around. Like, I wish it wasn't like this. I wish I was more excited to see it. I mean, shit, I've been streaming Tron games multiple times already. I think you know where my stance lies on Tron as a franchise, but just kind of a shit sandwich altogether. Parasite Eve 1 wasn't received well by critics, but yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Or, like, I remember there was that one Alien game on PS1 that had, like, modern FPS controls, and at the time, like, it was, like, lambasted in reviews because, oh, this dog shit control scheme. You move with the left stick and you control your view with the right stick. It's completely backwards. And now that's just the standard. And it was just unfairly, like, clowned on for being ahead of the curve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Demon's Souls was a bomb until, like, there was that cult following around it. And, like, people kind of, like, learned how to play the game. And honestly, I feel like people are kind of starting to sour on Max Payne 3 already, because like people still love Max Payne 1 and 2, but you don't hear nearly as much like lasting retrospective praise for Max Payne 3. Although, of course, you know, Max Payne 3 doesn't have the face. And yeah, again, like, Tron Legacy was kind of the same thing, too. I remember people being kind of down on it when it came back, like, especially fans of the original Tron. They're like, oh, Tron Legacy is such a betrayal of the original film. Like, I remember just seeing all these, you know, older people just, like, completely dumping on that movie, but now people seem to like it. People have come around on it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it got, like, because I remember reading that the first Tron didn't get nominated for an Academy Award for special effects because the Academy considered using computers as cheating. And now that's, like, almost all you see for visual effects. So I think it did, like, get a retroactive, like, Academy Award from, like the technical, hall, like, not like a Hall of Fame thing, but, like, a Lifetime Achievement Special Effects sort of retroactive award thing. Yeah, exactly. The Sonic goes through that all the time, too, for sure. Like, there were so many years where, like, everybody, like, there are so many games where, like, they cut out the rest of the Sonic cast just because people were like, oh, I hate Sonic's stupid friends. And now it's like, you know, they added in, you know, Knuckles, Amy, and Tails into Sonic Frontiers as playable, and then people were hyped for that. And yeah, people were really down on Final Fantasy 13 back in the day. And I liked it all right back then. I still think it's got some problems, like, but I liked it well enough back then. I didn't hate it. On the other hand, there's a lot of really bad games that are getting a big groundswell now because people... Yeah, that's true. That is also true. Like, I mean, I know what I just said about Sonic games, but, like, there is a full, like... I don't know, I feel like people are really quick to defend Sonic 06 these days, and, you know, like, it is ambitious, but also that game's, like, a technical trash fire. Like, just how buggy it is, how long it takes to load, just the general lack of polish. And, you know, some of that is extenuating circumstances, like, apparently they lost a build of that game. Like, you look at the demo footage from E3, I think it was, and it's more polished than the final game. So, like, there's, like, you know, there's outside circumstances as well for that, but... I don't know, people are like, oh, it's this misunderstood masterpiece, and it's like, it's cool if you can appreciate it, you know, retroactively, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. The retail demo is from a later build, good lord. Congratulations, your training is complete. Now I am the Breath of Fire. Use your powers to restore peace to the world. Anyhow, I'm gonna take a sippy of water. Congratulations on your achievement. Use your powers wisely. Thank you, random old man. I'm glad that this wasn't explained whatsoever. There's just a temple out here, and it's like, hey, you've got your dragon powers now. Sick. Oh, wait, we gotta put Bo in the front again. And we might want to revive Bo while we're at it, too. Do I not have any? Okay, I got one more apple. Yeah, exactly. Why did you think Ryu needed need to go drink some water as badly as he did? His throat was so parched from all the fire. So thirsty. Yeah, the idea, Remy the Fox, is that we're playing through Breath of Fire 1, which I've already played in the past on my own, and then I'm going to be playing through Breath of Fire 2, 3, 4, and Dragon Quarter for the first time. Like, those games will be blind playthroughs. This is a game I've already played once before, but the other ones will be my first time playing those games. And I already have them all. I've got 2 loaded up on here, and it's also on NSO. I've got 3 on PSP, and I have my PSP Go dock, so it'll be my first time playing PSP on stream. And then I will be playing 4 on PS1, probably through the Mister, and then I have I have a sealed copy of Dragon Quarter on my shelf. The PS2 one that more or less killed the series. And then after all that's done, I might go and also do Command Mission, just because that was the last game by the Breath of Fire team. Because what I think it is I think it's an old port of 4, but they just brought it back, because, like, through GOG's preservation program, I believe is what it is. Because, like, GOG recently introduced this preservation program where it's like, we're bringing old games back, we're making them playable on modern systems, and then we at GOG are going to keep updating these games so that they can remain playable forever. Like, no matter what happens to computers and operating systems, we're going to update these games to remain playable on modern systems. Like, there's a Mega Man Legends port on PC as well, and it's, from what I hear, it's not a great port, but it exists. You can play it. So let's see, I got Snow Dragon, Flame Dragon, and Thunder Dragon. Let's turn into a Flame Dragon. He's so tiny, he's such a little dragon fella. And when I'm a dragon, I'm impervious to your bullshit. Oh, well, I guess Ryu didn't even get the chance to attack. Great. Those ghosts are just so excited. They're happy to see me. And yeah, I might play that Sailor Moon RPG one of these days, just because I hear there's a lot of good things about it, and also just because, you know, that might be fun. You know, fun vibes. Yeah, perhaps it would be my best interest to hold off on doing the dragon stuff until until I find enemies that can take a bit more of a beating. Because I'm kind of just whipping their asses right now. And yeah, someone made a fix for the Legends port, I think. I only ever caught random episodes on TV of Sailor Moon. I never watched it, like, seriously or anything. But, because for a while, it was on Toonami, I believe. Ah, the path is blocked. I might need some kind of big buff Oxman in my party to get rid of it. But, yeah, they ran it on Toonami for a little bit, and I think I just caught random episodes that way. Pick a favorite scout? Probably Sailor Mercury, but I do like Jupiter a lot, too. So yeah, let's say, yeah, leaning more towards Mercury, but yeah, Jupiter's also good. My favorite is Usagi because she's dysfunctional, immature like me. Fair. It's nice when the characters are relatable. I mean, Mercury's got that visor every now and then, right? That's pretty close. I feel like that's close to having the big nerdy glasses. It's at least spiritually fulfilling that role. It's like how I consider, like, Tali from Mass Effect an honorary glasses girl. Just because... See, I can't turn into a dragon, but I can do this. Whenever, chat so enables it. And I think that's a pretty good power. And yes, Usagi indeed. Let's just get out of here. When I forget what these dragon tiles do, I think I need to be a little later in the game. Really? I can't run away from this mob of, like, starter slimes? Thank you. I forget what you have to do here. I think it might not come into play until later in the game. Okay, yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Halt, intruder! I'm placing you under arrest. No one steals our treasure. You can think about that in jail. Oh, we're getting, the character who got the drastic redesign. I bring you the best in Japanimation. God. Zzz, zzz. Jan, who are you? How'd you end up here? Would you like for me to help you? Yes, please. Okay, I'll let you out. Yeah, I remember hearing that. I completely forgot where, because that's a line that's been burned into my brain that I've just like heard on commercials and stuff. I couldn't remember where it came from, just because like that was one of like the few places I think that was like still using the term Japanimation for as long as they did. When and how exactly? I mean, that's a big question, but because as a kid, I would like my parents weren't really big into anime or anything, but I did see episodes of Nobody's Boy Remy on TV, or Rémi sans famille on TV in France before school, and man, that's a depressing way to start the day. And then I watched Pokemon and stuff too, but like those were things that I watched just because like to me those were still just cartoons. They weren't anime. Yeah, I didn't really get a concept for these are cartoons from Japan and this is a whole thing. Like they were just just regular ass cartoons to me. And then by the time like Dragon Ball Z was getting big here, because like I remember back in France, I went to like kindergarten and first grade in France, and other kids on the playground, they had like Dragon Ball Z toys and stuff, because France was a lot further along into DBZ than the US ever was. Like there was like figures of like Super Saiyan Goku with the halo because it was the Buu saga, and like Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Trunks and Vegeta and all this stuff, and it's like I didn't know jack shit about that. I wasn't tapped in enough because again my parents weren't really big into anime. They disapproved. And it wasn't until we moved to the States. They were going through like I remember I was catching random episodes of I was just watching Cartoon Network on TV, and then they had Toonami going on, and I saw like random episodes of DBZ, and I was like, hold on, this is kind of cool actually. Like I remember some of these guys from like the toys the kids at the playground had way back then, but like this is actually pretty cool. What the hell? And then I just started watching Dragon Ball Z a lot. And then that just kind of spread out into other Toonami programming, such as Gundam Wing. So that's basically when it really got kick-started, was the 1-2 punch of Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, he doesn't join us back up. He doesn't join back up with us until later, I guess. We're just gonna go now. Bye. Oh yeah, the fish guy. There you are. What can I do for you? Okay, we do have quite a bit of money. Actually, wait, shit. What am I doing? I got it. Okay, so... Right, I forgot how equipment, like, buying equipment works in this, so... Let's just put on the mail we just got anyway. Where is it? Sage mail. Oh no, because the thief cloak is actually better. Shit, so that was a waste of money. Well, damn. Yeah, that is an improvement, though. Okay, so... Let's sell some stuff, get some cash. Suede hat. And we got a lot of bronze hats, Jesus. Okay, now let's compare. Okay, so that's the same for us. And Tiara. Okay, that's definitely a big improvement for you. Broadsword. Hell yeah. Longbow. Pretty significant upgrade. Yes, please. Oh, these guys don't do little animations after you buy from them like the other shopkeeps do. That's a little disappointing. I don't already have a rod, do I? I don't think so. But if we're gonna go fishing, we need a rod. The pouch is secured by a string. Fucking thanks. Ryu can equip this item. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Fishman don't give a shit. He's not going to congratulate you for buying shit from him. It's just business as usual. Just buy your shit and get out. Also, hello. Have you seen that one ad from ADV that goes, "This isn't Mickey Mouse. This ain't no Looney Tunes. This is anime." Yeah, I have. I've seen that ad. Let me go get the fold-outs. Let me get the box. Because once again, this is the era of RPGs where the game doesn't tell you what the items fucking do, even if there's a button for the express purpose of telling you what the items do. They, in fact, will not tell you what the fucking items do. Localization, definitely a thing back then. Okay, that's the spell. Wait, okay, here we go. So pouch. This pouch cannot be stolen, is what the item guide says. Okay, well, it says it's secured by a string. It says the pouch cannot be stolen, but okay, what does the pouch actually do? Asshole, tell me. So yeah, neither the foldout nor the actual game are telling me what this fucking pouch does. Okay, but the rod is for fishing, right? Can we at least come to that consensus? That the rod is for fishing. Use this item bait to catch fish. Use this item bait to catch fish. Okay, so I don't need to put bait on it, I guess, is the idea. Because yeah, rod is for fish. I understood that much, but like, I guess I don't buy bait. I just use the rod as is. And no, Lods, Hasaniko, Lods is not until the second game, if I'm not mistaken. I guess we'll just buy a couple of fishing rods. Okay, then what's the bait? Did I just buy 3 rods for no reason? Okay, but maybe the manual will be a bit more helpful to tell me like how, because the item list certainly isn't telling me. Oh man, the back of the manual actually tells you like the That's so funny. Oh, it means you can't have your items stolen. Okay. Okay, so perhaps I should buy that pouch after all. Okay, but I still don't have anything that tells me like how, because yeah, just, I mean, I guess we'll fucking find out, won't we? Either I'm gonna need to sell some shit. Yeah, let's just sell this bronze hat. And, I guess I'll sell one of these rods back. Because I don't know, like, because I guess... Oh, there's worm. There's worm. This is fishing bait. Okay, so I just need the one rod after all, because... Yeah, the item list, you'd figure would be a bit more helpful in telling you how this shit actually, like, works, but it said that this item is a bait, or something like that. Like, let me look at the item list one more time to reread what it says about the rod. Because, yeah, it says, use this item bait to catch fish. So, I'm guessing they meant to put that text on the item, like on the description for worm, but they put it on the rod item. They put the fucking description on the wrong item. Because I thought it was weird. That's like, okay, well, why do I have to buy multiple rods to go fishing? But okay, sure, man, maybe this is an antiquated fishing system. But no, it's just they wrote both the UI and just everything wrong. So now I just hold on to this, right? Do I have to equip it? Is it under etc.? Or do I just have to have it in my inventory? So do I have to equip the worm too? Okay, I guess I have to equip the worm and the rod. That's weird. It's kind of bad Capcom really didn't do anything for Breath of Fire after 4 games. I mean, there is Dragon Quarter on PS2, but I know that one's controversial. Also, hello, Elsa. Again, I am going to give Dragon Quarter a fair shake when the time comes. And, okay, and you know what? Okay, yeah. Breath of Fire 6, the less said the better, because I've only played Breath of Fire 1, and even I know that Breath of Fire 6 is a contemptible piece of shit, and you can't even play it anymore, because Capcom and their infinite wisdom decide to make the next numbered entry of the Breath of Fire series a fucking gacha game that's been offline for decades. At least Teppen is, like, cool. Like, Teppen's fine. At least it's not pretending to be a sequel to Breath of Fire. Okay, so I think we are actually done here. Unless there's... Because, yeah, I got so distracted by all this fishing rod shit, I didn't even think of, like, buying other items. What does vitamin do? The use of this item is pretty obvious. Fucking... Okay? I'm sorry? I'm sorry I asked? I'm gonna look at the item list again because, yeah, what do they... You're pretty obvious. Go fuck yourself. You're a video game. You're not real life. Okay, the item list says, use this special elixir as an antidote. But I don't know if I can even trust that either. Yeah, the explanation of items, it's just what the name suggests. Okay, well fucking, I'm not buying it. I'll only buy it if the plot mandates I do. Also, I gotta rest up. I gotta find an inn somewhere. Or I think I just stow away on this boat, because I think if I go back into town right now, I get rearrested. I think I have to just get away, but I do need to save my game. I do need to find a save point, because it's been a long-ass time since we've saved. But I do need to stealth my way around town, is the problem. Okay, and there's an inn right there, so that's nice. Because I think what it is you just stow away on a boat, you just get the hell out of here as quickly as you can, and then you come back later to liberate the town. I think it is. Oh, it increases all of your stats for one battle, which is definitely not what I would expect it to do. Yeah, but apparently, according to John Capcom, the use of the item is obvious. And we're all stupid for not immediately recognizing what it should do. So really, we're the fools here. Do you think Capcom should remake Breath of Fire 2? Probably not. I feel like just re-releasing it is fine, because, like, you can play it on, NSO. You can play it on the Switch Online SNES app. And, like, it would be better if they sold, like, if they made a Breath of Fire collection that was Breath of Fire 1 through 5. And maybe, like, if they really want to salvage what they did of Breath of Fire 6, maybe then they could, I don't know, do some kind of, like, what the Kingdom Hearts collections do with, like, little movies that explain the plot from those games. So, you know, there's no modern port of the DS Kingdom Hearts games, but they all have, like, little movies inside the collections that tell you what happened during them. And hello, Maxi Retro. Yes, this is a pretty neat game. And yeah, I know that, yeah, Breath of Fire 6 is a trash fire, but I am willing to give Breath of Fire 5 a fair shake when it comes time to play that, because we are going to be playing through the entirety of the Breath of Fire series. We're going to be going through, yeah, Breath of Fire 1, 2, 3, 4, and Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter 5 is my favorite, haha. You're not the first to make that joke, Heel Nevi. I hope you know that. The rich man, Ross, owns this ship. Oh, so we gotta go talk to Ross. I see. Oh, I thought you were making a Dragon Quest joke. Because when I mentioned Dragon Quarter, people were making Dragon Quest jokes. Last time. I looked up the Japanese vitamin description / name. Could I share it? Go ahead. I am curious. What are you doing in my house? About to rob your shit, lady, so, Actually, I think if you do try to rob them, you go back to jail. You take life. Huh, yeah, Yeah, it's... Yeah, that still doesn't really help. Because it says... Because, like, why would it increase all your stats? Like, certainly, like... Honestly, I'd say that makes even less sense than vitamin for an item name, given the effect that it has. It's bizarre. And yeah, it's hangover cure. Okay, so what was the item that that was mentioned earlier that gives you a stat buff for everything? Was that a different item? There are many skilled thieves in Bleak. Antidote is the poison cure, vitamin is the stat buff. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. There seems to be a disagreement. Are those statues of E. Honda? I think those are literally just statues of E. Honda. Of one Edmund Honda. Man, they keep having treasure chests in the exact same locations in these houses. But I can't say I'm complaining. Just getting to rob all these people blind. There is nothing that can't be bought, even peace. If I remember how this plays out, no. But we'll see. Thief! Thief! Help! Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I remembered. Yeah, you can get rearrested. Stop! Stop right there, criminal scum! You violated the law! This is a different lock. You won't be able to break it. They did get my ass. What do you want? Why'd you wake me up? Would you like for me to help you? Yes, please. Okay, I'll let you out. Man, this guy's really good with locks, I gotta say. Yeah, it's funny because I was like, I remember you can get rearrested, but I'm not getting rearrested yet. Maybe my memory was just wrong. And then the last house, I finally get got. Is it always this house? Because what happens if I try again? Okay, this one's fine. So what happens if I try this chest again? Will they just send me back to jail? Okay, yeah, this one's just a... It's just this chest in particular that's booby-trapped. That's rigged. Very funny of them to throw in a just one chest that sends you to jail. Whereas all the other ones are completely fine for you to rob. Yeah, maybe I just have to try again. Maybe the third time it'll work. It would be insane not to. I see a lot of doubt in the chat right now, but surely a third time will work. Maybe if I do it from, like, an angle in the corner in the room where they can't see me. Okay, but maybe a fourth time, though. Maybe 4 times. Yeah, how many locks do you think these prison guards have? I mean, how many bespoke, unique locks? It was like, we've arrested this dude 100 times. He keeps breaking every lock we've got. This is fucked up. Yeah, that was basically the long-term inspiration for that. Just because, yeah, like I thought, like that's just something that kind of stuck with me. Okay, well apparently even if I go into like I think this is like the governor's house or something like that, I'm not gonna get arrested. I just robbed a gold tiara from his place, and now we're gonna have Nina wear the gold tiara right in front of him. And when he asks where we got that tiara, we're gonna pretend that we don't know what he's talking about. Oh, it's even worse, actually. It's not even as good as the regular tiara. That's fucked up. Like, there's not a single stat that's better than the regular tiara. What the hell? Still can't believe we got a Fire Emblem anime before any of the Fire Emblem games released here. That's more, I mean, I talked about it in my most recent video, but the same exact thing happened to Sakura Wars. Like, that sort of thing was not terribly uncommon back in the day, where they just gave you the anime before they gave you any of the actual games. It's more likely than you think. Can I have your boat? Want my ship? If you help me, you can borrow it. My daughter is locked in the safe. Oh, great. Please save her. Well, where's the safe? You mean like... And you don't have the combination to your own safe? Okay, so I think the idea here is we have to go get ourselves rearrested, so... 4th time's the charm. We're gonna get rearrested so we can talk to the guy in the jail cell, and then he can help us unlock the safe.
Let's go gambling!
And then once he opens the door, we're gonna be, hey, we need you for like one more thing, though. Or not? How do we get him to open the safe, then? And where is this safe, anyway? I don't think we ever established this. Either way, we did get a shitload of items, so let's save our game. So we don't have to re-steal all those. If I talk to you, will you... What's going on? I just arrested you! I don't know how you got out, but you're going back in. Okay, so you can't even get close to that guy either. We'll make progress eventually, I promise. And yeah, I've never seen the English dub of the Fire Emblem OVA, but it does not surprise me that it might be a little subpar. That was the style of many early anime dubs, after all. Darkness never falls on our town. We owe it to the Light Key. I see. To enter the tower that holds the Light Key, we must go through the safe. Haha. So where is this safe, buddy? My daughter's locked in the safe. Please save her. If you gave me a bit more information to go off of, I might be able to help you. Yeah, that dub is from ADV as well. Yeah, the ADV did a lot of that sort of dubbing back in the day. Oh, is it down here? You have to go down and around? It's locked. And then there's nothing over here. Okay, so then how do I... Because I am pretty sure you need to get the thief guy to unlock the door for you, but I don't recall what triggers it. Is it because I checked the lock now that he'll be more willing to do it? You know what else ADV gave us? Evangelion Slayer, Sonic OVA, Ghost Stories, and Super Milk Chan. They were prolific, and they also, I believe they also did the Sakura Wars OVA dubs, and those dubs are not great. Those dubs could be a lot better. Okay, so we have to get rearrested. I think they did Cromartie High. All right, let's get our asses back in jail. So maybe this time, the guy here will help us out. The guy whose name I keep forgetting. Do you have to tell him no instead? Wake up, asshole! Okay. Clearly, maybe there's another NPC we need to talk to trigger this, this chain of events. Maybe we talk to the guy on the boat again? And maybe he'll be like, oh, I know a guy who could break open the safe. Okay, well, never mind. You know what? Let's maybe the back of the manual, because the manual does, like, lay out every major plot thing in the game. So maybe if we go over here... talk to the people in the town, collect money, and buy a gold bar. Then leave and seek out someone who can open the safe. Oh, it's a fetch quest. Okay, we gotta do a whole fetch quest for this. Okay. So we do need to skip a couple of steps. So, let's see. We need to get... We gotta talk to some folks around here. The woman with you. Let me speak to her. Okay, what sort of Master Roshi bullshit are we gonna be getting up to? Healer, won't you please fix my aching back? Sure. Oh yeah, because this town's made entirely out of gold, so that's what all the sparkles are for. Pat a pat a pat a pat. Pat a pat a pat a pat. Yeah. Something tells me this is less healing and perhaps more puff puff. I feel years younger, thanks. You received 20,000 GP. So yeah, we gotta do all these odd jobs to get money so we can buy the gold bar. And then I think we need to bribe the guy with the gold bar to help us out, is the idea. Because I don't think we talked to the guy in the bed last time, did we? Oh yeah, we have to go this way. Shoop. Shoop. Interesting, interesting choice. Something tells me that this is another instance of, they looked at an Excel document full of dialogue without context, and you have to be like, okay, I guess we'll try to find out what... I'll make my best guess as to what this dude's trying to say. My son left for the forest and hasn't returned. So apparently the next thing we need to do is now we have to go to the forest. So which forest? This forest, mayhaps? And man, there's still like we're how deep into the game and they're still throwing these like jobber enemies at us? Get back here. I need meat. Although this guy doesn't give me meat, does he? He gives me antlers. Shit! And there go the antlers, because as you'll see, once you come back from a random encounter, the animals and anything they may have dropped are just gone. I bet you that's why they put super low-level enemies around here, just so you can't grind for money. Because these guys drop like 1 to 3 gold at a time. Hey, watch, we just kill this guy. Yeah, we get 6 gold, so that'd be a lot of grinding. So where's this forest they mentioned? What does the manual have to say? Okay, it does not say which forest, so I guess we're just gonna go through this cave and maybe find a forest on the other end. Keep your guard up while you're in Bleak. It's full of thieves. "1,000 battles is doable. You've got this." Yeah, totally. A Breath of Fire remake with real-time combat would be sick. I don't know. I feel like there's so many RPGs these days with real-time combat, we don't really need that. Like, we can just have games that are still turn-based. It's fine. Oh, they're not letting us get away, are they? These stupid fucking flies. Oh, did you get an ad for Tron Ares? Did you get jump scared by Jared Leto? Okay, so where is this forest then? Because it says that there's a kid in the forest, but we're not finding any kids here. Oh. Oh, I can hold the arrow. Interesting, okay. That does help. And the animals will have despawned. Man, nobody's letting me run away. Oh, birdie. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Get back here, bird. Don't fly over the mountain, you asshole! Ah. Maybe it's the forest that was up here that the kid is in? Because it just says, find the kid in the forest. And apparently it's not that little thicket outside of town. So I'm a little stumped. Actually, you know what? You know what it might be. Can I go? Why is the game being such an asshole about me trying to run away? Let me fucking leave! If you're not gonna fight me, then let me leave, asshole! Oh, Christ. Like, all they do is recover and they won't let me run away from a fucking battle. About fucking time, Jesus. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Motherfucker, let me leave! The party has fallen. They got killed by flies. Take your time. Okay, at least they don't give me a game over. They just boot me back to here. That's actually kind of considerate of them. Unless they took, like, a bunch of my money. That would be a dick move. Now I still have all... They took 5,000 gold, those assholes! That's kind of important. It's kind of fucking important I have that money. All because they wouldn't let me run away from a fucking battle. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta go talk to that old man again. We gotta talk to that pervy old man. Give him his healing magic. Were you over here? No, you were in another house. The gold bar is like 60K. It's a lot of fucking money, so we gotta do all these odd jobs for these people. Because they'll give us big cash rewards. So, grinding money to get that right now, especially when these mobs drop as little money as they do, is impractical. It's time for another round of sensual back healing. But yeah, I think I know what was happening with the forest. Why they weren't letting us go back and get our shit. Because let's see, where's the... Was it this house? No, I think it was this house up here that had the lady whose son was missing. Can I do a good Beavis and Butthead impression? Not really. My son left for the forest and hasn't returned. Okay, so now we're gonna save the game again, just so we don't have to do this shit. Again. But yeah, I assumed that I would need Bo to walk into the forest, but you see that forest has a little inlet there, which means I think this is actually a loading zone, and Bo ignores loading zones. Okay, that's not actually it. So, fuck me then. My assumption was actually wrong. Never mind whatever stupid bullshit I was about to say. Okay, I guess I'll look at a fucking walkthrough online. Because, I'm out of ideas. Okay, it's not actually saying anything in this walkthrough about the lady whose son is missing in the forest. At least not here. But apparently there is a couple more things we can steal from these houses. That might be worthwhile. Some more money we can just jack from these people. Because you can also just pilfer their dressers. Like so. And apparently some of these dressers do have money in them. I haven't been dressing pilfering at all, no. I was deconditioned from doing so because whenever I tried it in Phantasy Star 4, I would just get a message saying, it's not nice to steal from people. So I just kind of stopped doing it, and I guess that mentality just carried across into this game. But, I have to remember the old ways. I have to steal anything that isn't bolted down to the floor. There's nothing else I could steal from here, is there? Okay, not these bookshelves or anything. It's just the dressers. I gotta be more vigilant about that. Lord knows how much money I've been leaving on the table because I haven't been pilfering dressers. Like, were there any dressers in your place here? There has to be. There has to be at least one dresser around here. I can't steal from the stove here. Can I steal the bananas on the table? No banana. And I don't think I can steal the statues of E Honda either. Oh, there's a dresser. Dresser found. Dresser confirmed. Okay, more money. Sweet. And so, yeah, about the vitamin. As it turns out, we do need the vitamin for one NPC here, who's going to give us some more money for it in exchange. Am I liking this game? I like this game quite a bit. I've mentioned it before. This is actually my because I had it back in the day. I didn't beat it back on when I had an original Super Nintendo cartridge, but a couple years ago, I did go back to it on Switch and play through it all the way there during lockdown. And this is like basically, I guess, like my third time really playing it, and I like this game. It's a little weird and janky in spots, but it's got a lot of really cool concepts and ideas. And of course, the visuals and music are all great. Because this is like Capcom at the top of their game. So let's see, we gotta buy a vitamin from this dude. The ever so self-evident vitamin. Because the idea is you go to this tavern up here, and there's a guy's like, I've got a case of the hiccups. Could you bring me some vitamins? So yeah. In the original Japanese version, this guy's supposed to be drunk. If that wasn't immediately clear. And so you give him the hangover cure. So it makes any sense at all. Thank you. Glub glub. That did the job. Please take this. I received 5,000 gold. Which is a fair amount of money, but still a far cry from what we need. So we are going to need some more cash. Everything is made of gold in this town. All gold. Ha ha ha. Hee hee. Wahoo. Yippee. But, yeah, we might actually need to sell more shit, after all. Like this golden tiara. That's otherwise kind of worthless. We can sell some M drops for some cash. No, Sonico, I can't say that I do. That is not my preferred hiccup cure. So how much was the gold bar again exactly? Yeah, 65k. We need 15k still. But we do have quite a bit of money, so we're gonna save the game before more flies decide to jump us and make our lives hell. And steal all of my money. But yeah, like, this, not even this guide online is telling me where to find this kid. Some nonsense. Okay, and this guy does say that, are these also the cure-all flies? I think they might be. I think they might be the cure-all flies. Which, does make this a problem. But yeah, the guide I'm finding online is just telling me just go to Bleak if you don't have the money for the gold bar. You'll have to come back for it later. And then there's these guys who aren't even... Yo, these guys ain't shit. And yet, I am forced to suffer their presence. Oh wow, Bo actually did more damage than Ryu then. That's unusual. There's no way I could possibly get through here. There's two very tiny torches in my way. It's completely impassable. Okay, now we got some recolors of these dudes. So at least that's new. I mean, to be fair, they had very limited amount of text to work with for this. Like, again, you look at the item names, you can feel, like, very, what's the word I'm looking for? You can acutely feel the text limitations. Oh, that was actually a compliment. I don't know what these guys would be called originally. Because they have been a bit... They have been creative with some of these, like how they called the orcs, warhogs. I think it was. Which is fun. Have I thought about what I'm going to stream on next Monday? I think what I'm going to do next Monday, I think I'm going to get started on Symphony of the Night with retro achievements. Now that the whole retro achievements thing has largely blown over. And, like, they put out the site owner put out a statement that was pretty good, and some members of the community are still really pissy about it. But, like, they're basically self-moderating by getting out of there. There's like, I can't believe you'd bow to the woke mob. I'm deleting my account. And it's like, well, fucking don't let the door hit you on the way out, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, these bullies don't fuck around. Again, I can see why it would be called a Raiju, considering it did that Thunderbolt. Yeah, things are kind of falling into place now. Ooh! We can get these treasures, though. That's awfully kind of them. And man, now, like, every RPG I'm playing now, I'm just thinking, man, I wish this had the macro system for Phantasy Star 4. So I could just push one button and then everybody does the pre-described actions I tell them to do. Like some kind of weird, like, precursor to the Gambit system. Okay, so it's not for you. I guess it's for you? Or is it for... No, it's not even for Bo. Huh. Well, actually, fuck, I forgot to take the wolf hat off of Bo. Whoopsie doodle. So Bo is still lightly cursed. But, yeah, also, as for the retro achievements thing, there was some... Apparently, somebody who was leaving the Discord in protest, like leaving the moderation team in protest, leaked the Discord logs of the moderation Discord, and really, it's exposing that like some of the moderators there are kind of shitheads, but like the guy who owns it, Scott, the guy who runs the retro achievements, seems to be on the level, I guess you could say. Like, what he basically echoed the same things he said in his public-facing statement. It wasn't just complete fluff. Because there were some people who were just like, oh, we shouldn't give in to these people. We should roll back and everything. And that, like, although there is one person who says that they got doxxed, but then later, I guess not. It's weird. But yeah, I guess all this to say that, you know, now the official word is, you know, the guy who runs the site, he seems like actually like cool, but there's a lot of shitheads in the community and in the moderation staff, which is kind of a bummer, but I don't know. Hopefully this sorts itself out, but the most egregious parts of it have been worked out, so I think it's to the degree where I'll be okay going back to retro achievements, but I am keeping my eye on them, I guess. Like, we'll see if there's any further fuck-ups. And we'll see how the community shakes out following all this. Ah, we can't get this one. We need the Ox guy to break down this wall. Oh, now you let me run away from a battle. I see how it is. Oh! Oh, did I just get a shortcut? That's actually really nice. Hell yeah. Hopefully that actually sticks. I imagine it would, but you never know. How fucked up are the Symphony of the Night achievements anyway? Not as fucked up as you would think, which is why I'm actually gonna go for them. Like, you have like the usual things, you know, like 100% map completion, get both endings. The one that seems like it would be a really big problem would be complete the bestiary, because there's a couple of monsters that are missable. That if you don't attack those monsters and register them, you can miss out on them the entire game. Like some monsters that only spawn during specific boss fights, that sort of thing. Because I think it's the Mudmen who only spawn during one boss fight. And so if you don't at least get in one hit on the Mudmen, you don't have the opportunity to get them into your bestiary for the rest of the game. At which point you have to replay the entire thing and fight every enemy. All over again. Yeah, the lesser demon boss. So, like, stuff like that, I think, is, like, the worst of it. And then, of course, there's stuff like getting, like, some of the rare drops, I think. Like, getting some of the rare item drops. But that's just, like, a matter of just, you know, grinding it out. If, worst comes to worst. Maybe? I forget. And yeah, Final Fantasy XI supported by Retro Achievements on one specific fan server. So you do have to be playing on that specific server to enable Retro Achievements. And I don't know what that server's thing is, because, you know, the whole thing with fan servers is that everyone has, like, a specific sort of, I guess you could say gimmick to it. Like, some of them are, this is like a Vanilla Plus experience. This is just, like, exactly how it was in a... Oh, I have to use Cure, right? Because, like, for instance, there's one server I'm aware of called Nasomi, Nasomi, and that server's whole thing is to recreate the experience of Final Fantasy XI from the Chains of Promethea era. So, like, back when it was way more brutal to play solo, and just the game was a lot harder in general. Like, that's what that fan server attempts to replicate. Whereas, you know, modern FF11 is tuned more to be playable solo, that sort of thing. Okay, I don't think we need to go to this tower yet. I think we go to this town on the periphery here. Because I think the mage guy was weak to arrows, so let's have Bo attack this dude. $92, holy shit. Oh no, Nina got Biden blasted. Like now, like my brain is so rotted. Whenever I see like a character just like hold up their hand and shoot a single blast from their hand, I don't even think Dragon Ball anymore. I just think Biden blast. Yes, exactly. Biden blast. You gotta fit the character limit after all. There we go. And now that we have the pouch, I think that makes it so... Because this is supposed to be like the town of thieves, I think now this means that they can't pickpocket me at all. This is Bleak. It's a village of happy thieves. It's a game for us. We steal things to see if we can get away with it. Watch your pouch. This village is full of thieves. If you have a problem, talk to the head of the thieves. So I'm gonna save my game before I do anything else, just in case. Because, like, I have a pouch, I should be fine. I shouldn't be able to get robbed, but you never know. And what is my money situation looking like now? Okay, 53. We're still not there yet, but hopefully before long, we will get the requisite amount of money. We offer free lodging. Stay as long as you like. A string was attached to your pouch. You caught it just in time. I'm sorry, please keep this to yourself. Take this for your troubles. And we got 5K for it. Hell yeah. I hope you can keep our little secret. Yeah, if we hadn't bought that pouch, I'd be very upset right now. Holy shit. What, did you always get robbed when you visited the inn? Is that it? Ooh, bronze armor. I just didn't say at the end. Fair enough. You're like, that inn is fucking bad news. I'm staying away. Man, the thief cloak, nothing beats that shit right now. Holy crap. Ooh, okay, that's really good though. Because we need the money for the gold bar, but on the other hand, this is really good armor for Nina right now. We'll come back later, I think. Well, hi! I'll tell your fortune for 200 gold. Now, if you change your mind, you can find me right here. An old man in the L Keep has mirror. You don't say. Oh, I see a staircase. This will move, but you need someone stronger. Okay, I guess we need the ox guy to move that around. Yeah, there's a bunch of crates we can push around, but we are not strong enough for that shit just yet. And that's not a lootable armoire. You take life too, hell yeah. I mean, those are really heavy boxes, you know? It's heavy. Come and see the Great Magician at work. Sure. Put 100 gold on the table, I'll make it disappear. No, thank you. So you're not a fan of illusions. That's fine with me. Hilarious game.
I implore you to reconsider.
No, I think I'm feeling pretty confident in my decision right now. I do not need their magic tricks. It's kind of worth 100 gold. Okay, if something funny happens, then sure, let's see it. If it's funny. Hey, look behind you! See? Didn't I tell you how great it was? Are you... And he's just gone. He's just fucking gone. But true to his word, it was only 100. And now the house is abandoned. He made out with like a bandit. He got the haul of a lifetime and he skipped town. Oh, there he is. He's back now. Don't you trust me? Okay, hey, look behind you. Oh. Oh, now you're locked in. There's no... Once you have put the money on the table, you are locked in. There is no saving your gullible ass. So what's in this house? What sorts of jolly japes are in this house? Although one thing I will notice about these houses is that they don't have any dressers I can pilfer, which is a damn shame. But they do have chests. They do have a couple of chests. But for stealing my shit, I'm stealing your herbs. Ta-da! I don't know how you do it, Mr. Taco, but you are a certified illusionist. The book reveals tricks of master thieves. It's hidden in crypt. Lady, can you hold still? I've seen the old men in the Elk Heap talk to ghosts. Very odd. Karn could help you enter the safe in Auria, but he's in crypt now. You'll need the icicle to travel in the desert. Trade a G-bar for it? Okay, well, I need to get the gold bar to get the icicle. To get, the guy. I'll take your want and your life. What'll it be? Your want or your life? Okay, so now we have our mission, but, also, I'm told that there's that the area around here, the slimes around here, do have a good, like, the slimes around here are good for grinding. So which one of us, because apparently if you have Fry, okay, not you, but, okay. Also, I'm not sure what the deal with this tower is. Also, I'm not finding these slimes that they're talking about. Because apparently they're not metal slimes, no, they're gold slimes. And apparently they are a good source of XP. Totally original concept. Do not steal. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the tower is probably the crypt. That would make sense. Yeah, by the time we get back to town, we should have money for a gold bar if we just participate in fights without running away. The monster left Acorn. Oh wait, no, I think you need Karn to break open the vault here to get up this tower. Right, because that's what the old man was saying, huh? But you need to go to the desert. Because you need to get the gold bars and get the icicle so you can get in the desert. And then, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. And because I opened up the shortcut, I should just be able to get back to town pretty easily now. Right? Does anyone remember that Capcom put out a version of Street Fighter 2 on the PS1 that's basically an interactive FMV game? It's based on the animated Street Fighter 2 movie. It was only in Japan. I completely forgot about that, actually. It's like, what do you call it? Super Adventure Rockman. That's when I was, I was watching Swell Time G Pool play Super Adventure Rockman a couple days ago. Actually, it was like a couple weeks ago now. And yeah, Capcom was just into FMV games at the time. They're like, oh, the power of the CD-ROM. We can use this for interactive storytelling. I'm kind of surprised that hasn't already happened. Oh, now it's these assholes. Oh shit, Nina's in bad shape. What the hell? When did I miss that? So wait. I didn't use any... Did I not even heal at the inn? Does the inn in Bleak not even heal you at all? Because I don't think I recovered anything from that. Like, my MP's still low. Granted, within reason. I guess vent about what exactly? And yeah, I'm aware of what English dub you're referring to, Peekaboo Bear. That dub is quite infamous, I guess you can say. And hello, Oscar. How's it going? Ooh, the monster left behind Intidit. Oh, the streamer I mentioned. I guess? I don't know if this is... I don't know if it's gonna be, like... Perhaps this is not the place. I'm about to... Oh, wait, this is a one-way, isn't it? So as soon as I leave and come back in, I'm gonna have to do the entire crawl all over again, aren't I? But yeah, Breath of Fire's been going pretty well tonight. We went to this town full of rich people, we got arrested, and we broke out of jail. And now, if these guys catch us, it's on sight. Like those guards, so best stay away from them. And how much money do we have right now? Okay, we're close. We're close to the amount we need, because we need to buy a gold bar in order to give to the old man in the town full of thieves, so he can give us an icicle, which will help us out in the desert. And then, I forget what we get in the desert. But that is the order of operations that needs to happen here. So what can I sell for decent cash? I can sell the Want. Okay, Mr. Taco. Wait, we still need a bit more for this. I don't want to sell all my life twos, but I might have to. You know what? I can buy regular lives at the store. That's fine. What does the Want even do? I forget. I guess I can sell it then. Okay, now we can buy the gold bar. And God, that took like everything we have. But yeah, next time, Mr. Taco, I guess, like, reach out to me in private about that sort of thing. Now we gotta go all the way back around the long way. But hopefully we can get some decent money, just regularly, just trudging along through. Oh, now you let me run away from the flies. I see how it is. Sure, but like for something like this, yeah, perhaps, yeah, in the future, just, say, like, ask if you can, just ask if you can DM me something, and then, you know, I can allow it, you know, that's... Yeah, so long as you ask in advance if you can DM me, then that's fine, that's cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's this staircase up here. I think? Pretty sure. Shit, no, wrong button. The monster left behind meat. Which is actually kind of nice right now, because, like, meat is, like, I think the only group heal item we've got access to at the moment. Oh, shit.
Whoa, nice graphics.
Hello, Dorathio. How's it going? And these games do have really nice graphics. It's true. Not a single lie detected. Yeah, right now we're in the middle of this whole convoluted trading process. We had to grind. Like, I guess grind isn't super accurate, but we had to raise 60k gold to get a gold bar so we can give it to this dude in this town full of thieves. So he can give us an icicle, which will make it so we can traverse the desert. It's a whole to-do. Oh, shit. And now we're getting bullied by flies. Exactly. It's a different type of grinding. And actually, you missed it earlier. There was a point where I was trying to run away from battle from a bunch of these fly assholes, and then the game just wouldn't let me run away, and then the party wiped. I got kicked back to town, and I was down 5,000 gold. So we had to reload the save so I could get my gold back. But at least now we know that if you wipe, it's not a game over per se. It just brings you back to the save point with a little less cash. And then you get the Yoshi doll to get the bow. Yeah, right. Alright, I got your gold bar. You'll need the icicle to travel in the desert to trade a G-bar for it. You have a G-bar. I'll trade you the icicle for it. You receive the icicle in exchange for a gold bar. I can't help but feel like I've been a little ripped off. I feel like this is a very one-sided transaction here. And I do want to confirm something real quick. Because I got the pouch, it doesn't hurt me any if I try to stay here, but let's see. Okay, 5982, so we're gonna see if... Does Nina recover any health? I won't try it again, I've learned my lesson. Okay. Okay, this time it actually worked, because last time we tried to stay at this inn, the dude tried to rob us, but we did just happen to buy the pouch. So that we were able to... Well, we essentially bought a wallet chain. So he wasn't able to steal our shit. And now he feels very sorry about it, and now the inn actually works as it's supposed to. Because actually, Spiff was in here earlier saying, wait, you can do that? Like, that's what the pouch is for? So, I'm guessing this is what takes us to the desert. It would only make sense. Also, I forget if I already brought it up, but that armor is just like even beyond just the visor, that Ghost Knight like totally reminds me of Vile, and that has to be intentional, right? I remember by looking it up how to get the magician to do the cool trick for 100 gil. So should I go back? Should I go back to the magician for the cool trick? The actual trick that's not just him absconding with my money? Because I can do that. I can go back to see the magician. Let's see, I think he was in this house. Yeah, that's the guy. You have to tell him no twice when he tells you to turn around. Okay. No. Don't you trust me? But behind you. No. Oh, it's the Chun-Li part. I forgot where this thing was. Yeah, just Chun-Li. See? Didn't I tell you how great it was? Yeah, just Chun-Li's here. And I completely forgot this is where in the game it was. Because I knew it was somewhere. Because like there's a couple like random Capcom cameos, like the town we were in before, like the town full of rich people has statues of E Honda all over the place. And I don't know if it's in here, but a lot of the houses also have portraits of Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. So there's all kinds of like Capcom cameos all over the place in this game. Actually, I guess I don't need to save. I already saved before. I don't know if there's any Mega Man references though. That's kind of why I'm thinking maybe the ghost armor looking like Vile might be intentional, but I can't even say. At the very least, I don't remember off the top of my head there being any Mega Man references. I guess so, because the last time we tried, like, 3 no's, because the last time I pushed no a bunch, and then nothing happened, and then when I confirmed it, like, it was just a black screen again, and the first time when I just did it, the first time around, it was also just a black screen, so I think it does have to be exactly 2. Which is very sneaky. Maybe if you keep saying no, you'll give your watch away. But, apparently if you say no 24 times, she'll be in her alternate red outfit if you say yes on the 25th, which I never knew about. Okay, because I was, when I was looking for GIFs to post on Blue Sky for my going live announcement, I did see a GIF of her with the red outfit, which I'd never seen before, and I was actually curious where, where that shows up, because I remembered the blue one. I forgot where, like, I just forgotten how to get the blue one, but I didn't know about the red one. I just knew that it was there somewhere. And only as of, like, a couple hours ago. I know about the other Chun-Li Easter egg. Huh. Can we run away from this, or are these amoebas gonna be mean? They're mean. They're being mean. I'm sorry, Ameblob. Ameblob. And honestly, it's kind of funny just how much, how useful the E key remains at this point in the game. Like, its consistent 30 damage really comes through. Because, like, there's some fights where even if they have stupid high defense and you can't do a whole lot of damage against them, as long as you have the key, you can at least do 30. Ryu uses the icicle, and cool air moves in. I guess that's how icicles work. Scorp. You have to beat the final boss while having a broken sword equipped, and she'll be in her red alt in the ending. Huh. That's also obscure as hell. Okay, I figure like these guys should be weak to like stuff like frost, right? You'd imagine. And this guy's probably gonna cast poison on us, so let's try to take care of him first. Or I guess they're just, oh, jeez. Okay, that's big damage. I love it when Scorp just scorped all over those guys. As far as I can tell, people only found it because there was a line of code about the broken sword triggering something. Oh! Piggy. Gotta get the meat. Come on. There's only so many places you can go, pig. Get over here, you asshole. Come over here before I trigger another random encounter. Oh, you fucker. Ugh. I turned myself into a prickle! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brain is deeply poisoned. Well, at least someone's proud of me. If only the rest of chat could be as supportive as you. Okay, so what the hell exactly am I doing in here? Now that I'm in the desert. Okay. Hmm. Ah, there it is. Get back here. What the hell? Okay, I guess I'll just go to the town first. Rather than worry about whatever the hell that is. This is a rod. We got a town full of little funny fellas. I looked for the moving town, but couldn't find it. Did you look like a couple tiles up? Have you heard about the town that moves around in the desert? The mayor has the fife. You can use it to make a bridge appear over the quicksand of Crypt. I have a craving for nuts, but they don't grow on palm trees. I heard that the thief of Crypt stole a rare weapon and hid it. So, is this the inn? Can I sleep in this bed? Doesn't look like it. Where would one go to heal up in a town such as this? Welcome to the desert. Would you like to rest? Sure. Oh, I guess it's free here. That's nice. Come back when you need to rest. And are any of these a save point by any chance? Because, yeah, if there's no save points here, because I think there's a boss coming up soon, is the thing. So, in the absence of save points, this might be a little tricky. Unless there's an item or something, like, lurking around that would count as a save point. The giant sandworm appears with every new moon. I'll give you the fife if you destroy it, okay? Sure. When the sandworm appears, it eats our goats. There's a new moon tonight. Wait, and you will see it. It's all in your hands now. Okay, so once I exit the town... Oh, it's all green now because... That's really funny. They're just, like, combining, like, they're adding a blue filter over the desert tile set, and instead of just making it look like a desert at nighttime, it just looks radioactive now. Oh, that fucking Phantasy Star 4 sandworm that took forever to beat. But, actually, I'm gonna go, take a break real quick, run to the bathroom, all that stuff. And then we'll fight the sandworm right after I get back. So, hang tight and don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I beg your fucking pardon, iOS Dissidia? Excuse me? Besqueeze me?
I
Hold.
implore you to reconsider.
Team boss battle. Oh, fuck off. Not like this. And why are the screenshots of Ginza? Why is it in Tokyo? What the fuck is this? All they have to do is just do what they did for Crisis Core and just do that for Dissidia. Just take the old game, make it look, give it the pretty modern graphics. Just, you don't have to do this. Just re-release the old games, the one that people actually like. Why? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, just give us Duodecim, just put an online mode in there, maybe like ranked battles or something, I guess. Just, we're not asking the world of you, just give us the good game, but like on a platform people can actually play. Put it on fucking PC and people will leave you alone forever. Like, nobody will fucking ask you for shit if you just put Dissidia Duodecim on PC. With online play. That's like the rock bottom at like bare minimum, and yet they keep tunneling below the earth to plunge new depths, to seek out new lows. Like, just maybe add a couple new characters, like add Noctis and Clive and maybe some other FF14 people in Duodecim. Just re-release Duodecim, add a couple new characters, bada bing, bada boom, you're done. But no, we have to have this, oh god, team boss battle arena that just takes place in Tokyo. And all these character silhouettes, like, I guess some of them might be Final Fantasy characters. I think that's Lightning. I guess that's Rinoa. That might be Cloud. Is that Prompto? That might be Prompto. Like, it's Setzer, I guess. What the fuck is this? I mean, people seem to like the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, but even then, I don't think I've heard a single person like say anything nice about what they did to the graphics. They're like, oh, all these new features are cool. Like they did like so much good stuff with like the mechanics and like the recap thing, and like even the voice acting is pretty good and all that stuff. But like everybody's like the graphics just kind of look like smeary ass, but that's a price I'm willing to pay because the rest of the game is so good. Because Square Enix have never been able to get over that particular brain disease. Ever since, people were like, ever since I think it was like a Kotaku or a Polygon interview was telling them, like the guy who did the mobile ports, like that people didn't like the smoothed out graphics, and then the guy acts surprised and he's like, people don't like the refined visuals? They use the word refined, which just, God, absolutely chaps my ass. And yeah, they have the original graphics option, but because when you buy the remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics, the title screen either lets you play the new version or the old version. And the old version is literally just the PlayStation 1 version, except it has the translation from War of the Lions, the PSP one, but none of the War of the Lions content, just the translation. Because the original Final Fantasy Tactics translation's kind of busted. So that makes sense. And then this new version has like a completely new script in both Japanese and English. And, yeah, then just... But yeah, it's like, there's no option to, like, put the old graphics into the new version. You're just stuck with it. And now, at this point, like, I'm gonna wait for mods on PC. That or wait for Square Enix to bend over backwards and be like, okay, fine, we'll give you an old graphics option for the new version. We're sorry. Please stop hitting us, we're sorry. It's just, Square is just really pig-headed about that shit. And like, even Capcom, like with the Star Force collection, all the screenshots you see of the Mega Man Star Force collection are with that horrible dog shit smoothing filter on. But at least there, it's an option. They did show a screenshot saying like, oh, you can either go for the classic visuals or the enhanced visuals. And it's like, yeah, you fucking put on a fucking Super Eagle filter. Enhance my balls, dude. Where the hell is this worm? I was promised a worm to fight. Yeah, because for Battle Network and Mega Man Zero, yeah, because that has the filters on by default. You have to go into the options and turn those filters off. Except in the case of Mega Man Zero, anything that's like a full screen CG, like you know, when they do like a full screen like piece of artwork, those have the filter baked in, so for that, you can't do shit. But for like the actual in-game graphics, you can disable the filter in the options. And believe me, I did that shit frame one. Although, what's disheartening, though, is that years ago, I think it was PAX 2019, I think it was, when the Capcom booth had... that year had the Mega Man Zero ZX collection at their demo kiosk, at their booth. They just had the entire collection there, but with a timer on it, so after like 10 minutes, it kick you off. But it's the entire collection. It was every single game you could play, and so you could even go in the options and turn off the filter. But I remember I was waiting in line for it, just because I was curious to try it out, and I hear the people behind me talking about the filter like, yeah, it's like retro graphics, but HD. So people fall for this shit. People are all about that shit. Like, people like that fucking dog shit Super Eagle filter. It sucks. They're out there. Oh, because it's retro graphics, but it's HD. So where the hell is this worm? Because I think this is like what you need the fife for to get in here, but where the hell is this worm? Okay, go to the right for the boss fight from here. Look for the moving sand. But I guess we have to wait until nighttime. Unless it's even further right? No. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you on Monday. Okay, fuck this. We're just gonna fight these guys. But yeah, it's not even the town, because that's what we need the fife to get into. The little floating, thing that's just moving around. You need the fife to get in there, I think, is what it is. But, yeah, we're looking for the worm, which should be like a swirling, like, mass of sand. I didn't see it. So if that's what you're talking about, I didn't see it. I'll go back and check. Because the guide I'm looking at says it should be to the right of the town. I don't really get trick-or-treaters where I am actually. Yeah, around here, most people do trunk-or-treating, or they take their kids to the mall, because the mall here has, like, a trick-or-treating thing, where it's like, you bring your kids to each little store, and they'll get a piece of candy. Like, trick-or-treating, like, door-to-door trick-or-treating is just basically dead where I'm at. It's a little sad. So, a couple of years, like I remember it was 4 years ago, I think it was. I got one single trick-or-treater at my door. And the 2 years... No, that was... Okay, that must have been like 3 years ago, because like, in the 2 years after that, nothing. And I'm expecting nothing this year either. But to be safe, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a couple like full-size candy bars, right? I'm just gonna go like get like a full-size Twix, a full-size Snickers, a full-size Fast Break or something, so that like any kid who shows up, who decides to like show up to my place to trick-or-treat, they will be handsomely rewarded. I will be the cool house, or I guess the cool apartment in the neighborhood that gives out full-size candy bars. But I'm not expecting much. Like usually what I do for Halloween these days is I go to Panda Express and eat my shit in the dark so nobody bothers me. But again, like, that was the usual MO back when I actually got trick-or-treaters, but I haven't had to worry about the people bothering me part for years now. Can you make time advance again? That was helpful. I guess I'll just go heal up here. Oh, wait, no. Which was the tent that actually gives you the, Okay, this one. Also, I was so caught unawares by the fucking Dissidia news, I didn't even have an opportunity to have my snack before coming back. Oh, now it's nighttime. Okay. All right, now it's go time. Okay, so apparently you just head right. And there should be swirling sand, but I guess not the sand down there, because all that did was just kick me out last time. Okay, nothing still. What the fuck? Where's this worm? I demand worm. Show me your worm. I'm gonna have my snack now. I guess back to town. Fucking hell. I certainly hope that this guy didn't mix up left and right. That would be very embarrassing. Oh wait, shit, I just realized. There's a dragon statue back there in the back of the tent. I can go there to save. Also, I love it how, even though we're in a tent, it's got a brick wall pattern on the back. Just very, very cute limited tile set they got going on here. The brick-lined tent. And also, it goes from night to day way too fast. I can't even explore. But the way the day-night cycle works in this game is that if you just sit around, it will go back to night eventually. So I'm just gonna do that. We're just gonna sit here and have ourselves a nice little chat and talk about the importance of having your tent all bricked up. God, I'm still so fucking upset by that Dissidia news. Holy shit. And I'm seeing speculation that this is them trying to salvage what was left over of the canceled Kingdom Hearts mobile game, which, you know what? Oh, King Ghidra, hello. So it was just announced a couple hours ago that there's a new Dissidia game coming out. It's a mobile game. And it's described as a team boss battle arena. And the screenshots they've showed so far, the little teaser screenshots, is just Tokyo. One is Ginza, and the other is, I guess it's like a fancy looking restaurant. This might be Paris or something, and maybe it's like cities around the world. But that first screenshot is absolutely Ginza. It's got the Seiko clock tower and everything. All like. Yeah, like it might be some 13-3 shit going on, but I don't even have that level of confidence, honestly. And also they show like a bunch of like silhouettes, and it looks like Final Fantasy characters that haven't been in Dissidia before. Like it looks like one of them might be Prompto, and one of them looks like it might be Rinoa, but she was in Duodecim anyway. Where the fuck is this worm? Oh, Prompto is a guy from Final Fantasy 15. He's the guy with the spiky blonde hair and the guns. And he's got like the punk fashion. Well, I mean, 15, there's not a whole lot of guys with spiky blonde hair. And he acts kind of like a dipshit, but he's fine. Like, I will say this, for as much of a mess as 15 is, the core cast has great chemistry. So, Prompto's fine. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know about the Kingdom Hearts mobile game, they were, a while back, they were trying to make a Kingdom Hearts mobile game that used your GPS, kind of like a Pokemon Go sort of thing. And I think they ran a couple beta tests for it, like some closed beta tests that you could sign up for. And then that game got canceled like a year or two ago. And so now I'm seeing speculation online that this is them trying to salvage what was left over of that. And honestly, I can kind of believe it. Like, especially with all this stuff from, yeah, only in the UK and Australia. Bizarre. Okay, maybe now, like, maybe they just want us to go here while it's nighttime? Where the fuck is this worm? Dude. Hello, Aaron Sagacity. And yeah, this game's great. Although right now we're having a lot of trouble trying to find the sandworm, so any advice might be appreciated, because this guide I'm using is just telling us to go right, and I'm not any closer to finding this worm. So if you have any suggestions, I'm all ears. Wait, in town? In town. I thought you meant, oh my god, okay. Oh my god. I guess let's go. Let's get back in town. Oh, fucking leave me alone. You know what? Fair enough. That is where the goats were. Oh, the fucking this fucking thing? Because I was searching for like a sand vortex or something like that. Nah, whatever. Show me your worm. Well, that's cool. Let's turn into a snow dragon. That'll probably do some good. And let's get Bo all forted up. So now all Ryu does is... Okay, you can revert. I guess now we just attack. Let's put that on Ryu as well, and then Bo can... You know what? Just keep using the key. Yeah, they're very creative with some of these names. Okay, there we go. 100 damage. That's pretty good. Nothing to sneeze at, certainly. Oh yeah, we're doing damage against this worm. Like, Ryu on his own. So as long as we keep Ryu alive, we're golden. Because, like, Ryu can keep doing this shit all day. This shit ain't nothing to him. This worm do be kind of looking balls 3D, though. Hello, Turfing VT. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Breath of Fire right now. We are in the middle of a boss fight. Let me get the shout out for you. What were you up to tonight? Balls 3, the best fighting game ever. Yeah. So it'll be at Evo someday, I'm sure. Oh, nice. You doing the classic Vania challenge? And good job doing it deathless. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I could do any. I don't think I could do any classic Vania deathless. I am not built like that. So it's all the more impressive when I like seeing so many people do this challenge and just like completely smoke these games, and I'm just like, man, I wish that were me, but it ain't. Oh, the quote for the raids, it's "Kore ga kagaku no chikara ya," which is this is the power of science, which I think is appropriate, you know, for what we got going on here. You know, I am something of a scientist myself, even if I am crucially lacking a PhD. But you know what? Perhaps that's just details. Oh shit! And he critted too. Whenever it says slam, that means it's a crit. So Bo did very well to survive that right now. But for anybody who might not be familiar with me, I'm Matt O.B. I am a retro variety VTuber. And yeah, we're doing this Breath of Fire sort of marathon thing. So every Saturday, or most every Saturday from here on, we're going to be playing Breath of Fire games until we run out. So we're in the middle of Breath of Fire 1, and we're going to do 2, 3, 4, and Dragon Quarter. Yeah, Breath of Saturday. It's hard to... We can't really do Fantasy Starter Day like we could when we were doing all the Fantasy Star games. So, and we can't even... It's not a Friday, so we can't even do like it's a Breath of Fire Day. But, And yeah, I'm sorry, King Ghidra. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. But, I have made my metamorphosis. Sandworm got up because, again, all the enemies in this, like all the bosses in this damn game have to have this second wind mechanic, which I am to understand none of the other Breath of Fire games have, and that's very much for the best. This mechanic is very obnoxious. It just means that the health bar that they actually have is a lie. That's all it really means. Maybe the next RPG's Arc. Oh, that would be so good. Arc the Latter Day. Oh my god, that would be so good. I'm keeping that one in my back pocket. Holy shit. I don't know when we're gonna get around to Arc the Lad, but yeah, especially considering I do believe that the English versions are working designs, so I don't know how eager I am to play them in English, but all the same, I'm keeping that shit in my back pocket. We are putting that one in the vault for safekeeping until later, until the time has come. the truck pump from Barkley likes Arc the Lad. Oh my god, I forgot. It's true. It is as I am to understand it. Arc the Lad is a renowned VidCon. Hey, Bo. Actually, I think Bo just got... Was that 2 levels or just 1? I think it's just 1. Thank you very much. Please take the fife as a gift of my gratitude. Well, the fife is in the treasure box. And yeah, only the PS1 ones are working designs, but that's like the entire PS1 trilogy, which is a bit of a shame. Because then there's also the ones on PS2, which I think that's just Sony, like Computer Entertainment, doing that themselves. Because the Arc the Lad games are Sony first party, if I'm not mistaken. But they didn't want to bring over the Arc the Lad games to the West because that was the whole fucking Bernie Stolar no 2D bullshit era. And then, because yeah, I don't have a good name for Breath of Fire Day. We could do Star Ocean Saturday, which is like that's not a at least that's alliterative. But for Breath of Fire, I got nothing. So I am open to any suggestions anyone might have for a good name for this Breath of Fire ongoing series. Okay, so we still can't do anything with that. I guess we just go down here for now. Yeah, Star Ocean 5 and like I know some people who are shooters of Star Ocean 4. You know, people are like, oh, Star Ocean 4 isn't that bad. You know, like Nappy Time with Edgy is kind of cringe, but whatever, they're fine games. I mean, it's a fine game. And then Star Ocean 3, as I understand, is really good up until the ending. And then that's where it like completely falls apart. But Star Ocean 5 though, Star Ocean 5 sounds like absolute like raw noxious Kuso. So, definitely interested to give that a try at some point down the line. A fly. So actually, now that we beat the worm... Okay, it's a good thing I took a look at the guide, because apparently you'll need to come back here with Karn before opening any chest in this dungeon, because all the chests are booby-trapped, so I will have to ignore every chest. It's a good thing I caught that. Once you get to Breath of Fire 2, you can call the stream Everyone's Working for the Weak... Oh my god. I'll understand that reference when once we get to it, because I'm not sure what the Weak Rand is, but knowing what I know of Breath of Fire 2's reputation for the localization, I'm ah shit. Okay, we at least we got a counter in. That's something. And just auto battle this one last scorpion. Fuck it. My kingdom for a macro command. Phantasy Star 4 spoiled me so bad with the macros. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, genuinely kind of crazy. They had, like, stuff as considered as macros like that. Because, like, how long would it take for other RPGs to start doing stuff like that? Like, genuinely. Not the Biden blast! So far, not a huge fan of this particular dungeon. It's just like this big, empty room. Gotta do a big, long loop around this first room, and then you go into this other room, and it's just emptiness. Okay, what's the item to get rid of random encounters? Because I might need that for a dungeon this big and empty. Let's see here. And I gotta do this very delicately as to not rip this this guide I've got. This this fold-out that's like 30 years old and has seen a lot of use over the years from the prior owners. Which one is it? I'm not finding it. What item was it? It's not a note, certainly. It's not a mackerel. I think I should still have one in my inventory anyway. Okay, you know what? I will at least... I guess I just don't have it on me, which sucks. This actually will be very unfortunate. I won't be able to avoid these random encounters that are just... Oh, there's nothing in this fucking room! It's just full of flies! Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm fully willing to believe that. Because this ain't great. I had forgotten about this dungeon. Perhaps I had blocked it out of my memory. What does warp even do? Is warp gonna get me out of here? Because if I can warp out, go back to town. Let's see. Warp. Warp. Use this spell to transport to another location. Okay, so if I can just get the hell out of here, stock up on some items, and then... Because otherwise, I might just die of old age trying to get out of here. Well, actually, hold on. What was... We got some mimics, or E-chest, whatever the E is supposed to stand for. Oh, is this gonna be the gimmick here that they... Oh, shit. Like, they're super high defense, but, they don't have a whole lot of HP. So actually, Nina should be able to kill them with just one more use of the key. I guess empty makes sense in this context. Okay, that was a lot of XP though. So you know what? I'll take it. That wasn't half bad actually. Oh. Oh, this sucks, actually. This sucks ass. Okay, this is gonna take me to this middle platform. That's where we need to go. I'm pretty sure. Okay, now that we're here, what now? Okay, I'll tolerate your existence because you give a lot of XP. And of course, Bo gets bullied. He just lives to get bullied at this point. Oh, and he gave us an acorn. How considerate. Okay, even though all the chests are booby-trapped, the guide is suggesting I take this one anyway and just live with the consequences, so... A trap triggered a boom. Ryu collapses from severe damage. You take headgear. So we just use, There, never better. Actually, where's the headgear now? Okay, that's good. That's good defense. I can live with that. And you're putting the sun hat on, dude, because this wolf hat is not working out. This wolf hat is causing nothing but fucking problems. Smash the rock! Then you'll be able to take the B-ring. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back here later with someone who can smash the rock. Good lord, the random encounter rate in this dungeon's a little nuts. Stop right there! Another intruder slipped past me, but you're not so lucky. Okay, what if I just turn into a dragon? Because fuck you. Let's try Flame Dragon. I'm feeling good about Flame Dragon for this one. And you just do fort on Bo. Bo's been kind of beaten up throughout the past couple of battles, so... Ugh. Okay. And actually, let's just cycle through all of the elements right now, see which one does the most damage. Okay. Okay, it seems to be pretty element agnostic. So we can just keep going like this, I think. Actually did even more damage. Shit. Maybe I should have Ryu change back into a different dragon form. That might not be the worst idea. Oh, wait, shit. Bo's completely out of juice. So actually, let's have you do attack up on Bo. And actually, I don't know if Ryu's attacks while he's in dragon form, if that's informed by attack stat or by, like, intelligence or whatever. So you know what? That is worth a try. Let's actually have or cast attack up on Ryu and see if that does anything. Because usually he's causing 115 damage per attack. Okay, that doesn't affect his damage output, so it must be intelligence-based. It's probably counts as magic. Which I guess is fair. That makes sense. Now just start using the key. Shove this key right up his ass. Oh. Oh, now we're doing this, are we? Okay, It does look like he actually gets to move first, which sucks, but... We got meat, don't we? We got one meat. I just need y'all to live. And of course, the boss gets a second wind. Why wouldn't it? Oh god, and of course, because it got a second wind, it canceled out my meat command. Fucking god. Shit. I'm sorry, Bo, it's gotta be you. You're gonna be face down on the floor. Oh no, Bo lives. Bo lives. Okay, maybe Cura 3 for Bo. Maybe that would be kind. Jesus, that takes up a lot of AP though. Holy fuck. Perhaps, I was a little hasty. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. And not even a level up, fuck you. Ack! You're only human! You're not supposed to possess such power! I think you may have missed the memo, but, fuck you. I am a dragon. Icy Hat. Cure. What were my thoughts on the Gremlin boss? The Gremlin boss was kind of tricky, but, like, we went through it okay. Someone was telling me in chat afterwards that that's supposed to be one of the harder bosses in the game, and, like, it didn't seem that bad. I think I may have had more trouble with it back when I was playing it on NSO, like, a couple years ago. Because this time, I just took my time. And also, I knew about using the E key to just cause a consistent 30 damage. But man, that one, it really sucks how once you take it down to like 0 HP and it gets a second wind, it takes like another full health bar of damage before it goes down again. Really not a fan of the second wind mechanic. Oh no! What am I going to do? I can't swim! Search the area, there may be a way out. I should have opened the other chest first. Oh. This trap is too simple. It would only catch a fool. Yeah, usually because the second wind's the most insane. Yeah, I did have some meat on hand. I had a fair amount of meat, so I was able to do a couple group heals, which I think really helped out. Karn, I almost drowned looking for you. What's going on? Someone's trapped in the safe in Aurea. Can you open it? I can open anything if you bring me the book from the tomb. Okay, but why don't you come with us? You guys go ahead, I'll wait here. Come on, don't wimp out. Okay, come on. I'll take care of any locked doors we find. Karn joins the party. So now it should be safe to actually open all these treasure chests. Although I think we have to have it so he is in the lead of the party. Yeah, they expected us to only be level 12 at this point. Well, I got news for you, Bet. I got news for you, buddy. Yeah, he actually looks fine here. Again, perhaps perhaps don't Google the way he looks in the Japanese version. It's a bit of a departure from what you see here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, using those heals did like completely wipe out all my MP, or AP, excuse me. Man, these acorns don't do shit for your MP recovery, actually. I guess more acorns for Ryu, or more acorns for Nina, rather. Okay, that ought to be fine for our battles ahead. Well, actually, I guess I could just use herbs. That'd probably be fine. Or apples, or whatever the hell I've got on me. A melon? A melon's probably a lot of HP. We should save that. And yeah, I'm gonna save that meat for actual emergencies. But yeah, again, if I'm not mistaken, all the character designs in this game are by Keiji Inafune. So if there's anybody you want to blame for how Karn's original Japanese design looks, perhaps you can, you know where to point the finger. Oh, Karn, you do not do a whole lot of damage. Well, again, these are the chests, though. So I guess it's fine. Man, Bo, why are you so slow? And actually, what equipment does Karn have on him right now? He's got a nice hat, but he could use a nicer one. A much nicer one. Holy shit, that's a ton of defense. And he'll need a shield of some kind, but that's not going to be for a little while yet, I don't think. Actually, can we give you the skull hat? Is that possible? As a matter of fact, it is. Makes you less fast, though. Actually, maybe we keep the TR on you, just so we can guarantee you're doing heals nice and quick. Yeah, you'll be fine with the skull hat. Oh, the pigs are back. The Piggly Wigglies. And the enemy distribution in this game is really funny, I've noticed. Like, enemies that you've, like, far out-leveled will keep showing up for a long-ass time. Although, then again, they only gave me Karn at level 12, and I'm at, like, level 16, so perhaps I'm a little over-leveled for the area. That is a distinct possibility.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? You've caught us in the middle of Breath of Fire. Karn just joined the party. We're playing this on the Mister. So that is an FPGA console. It is technically emulation, but it's not like an emulator on your computer. It's FPGA based. So the idea is that it's reprogramming field programmable gate array chips to basically copy the exact functions of the chips of the original console. So it is, in theory, more accurate than original hardware. No, I mean, not more accurate than original hardware. I mean, more accurate than software emulation and closer to original hardware. There's a spiderweb graphic on some of these arches, and it looked like it was layered wrong. That's usually not an issue for the Mister, but I'll have to go back and look. Karn's portrait looks like a DreamWorks face. I'm sorry to bring notice to this. Watch another Detective Conan movie. It was okay. That's what I've heard of a lot of the Detective Conan films, that they're just kind of okay. Well, let's go check the spider web. How far back was it? If that's the one you mean, yeah, it looks fine. I don't think the layering is wrong. It's on the right there. When you walk under the left sprite, it looks like you walk over it instead of under it. Okay, I'll have to go back and check it out, I suppose. For science. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Oh shit, it's a dead end. Can I just run? Okay, good. Ooh, okay, these guys apparently drop a ton of XP and shit. These gold slimes. Actually, does Karm know any magic? Okay, he does not. Karm's special ability does not come into play until significantly later, I don't think. Actually, I think we might be able to do it now because Bo is here. Because Karm's whole thing is that he can, like, fuse with other party members. Oh, holy shit, yeah, it's certainly weak to that. There's some forms he only needs one, but like the best forms he needs at least... Or wait, no. Because there's one form where he takes like all of them, like all three into himself. And that one is like one of the best characters in the game, so there's like no reason to ever unfuse him once you get that one. At least that's what I remember. How about we have you turn into a thunder dragon? Because I think also the problem is that some of those characters aren't that great on their own to begin with. So like there's zero downside to like fusing them together like that. Yeah, holy shit, yeah, just... Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Karn is definitely a little squishy right now. He could use all the help he can get. I finished reading Red Shirts on Friday, read Slaughterhouse 5 on Saturday, and I'm currently reading The Old Man and the Sea. Nice. I like The Old Man and the Sea. That was a nice book. Okay, well, I'm flattered we're getting all these golden slimes, but it is kind of draining us of our MP, and they do hit kind of hard, so perhaps we run for now. Any books I recommend? I'm not big into book reading, but no. God, the last book I read was the fucking Sakura Wars novel, and that's only in Japanese, so I don't know how helpful that is, but. But like, I don't know. I guess. When was the last time I like? I think the last time I really like sat down and read through a book was like The Disaster Artist, and that was a while back. Yeah, I still need to listen to the audiobook version. I've heard nothing but good things about the audiobook version, because apparently his impression of Tommy is like insanely on point. Okay, I'm flattered you gave me all these slimes, game, but like, it is kind of taking its toll on me. Okay, this guy we can just beat up super easy. That's an easy 200 XP. I certainly hope that this is going somewhere actually, like, productive to be in. My friends really want me to get into Brandon Sanderson novels, but they're so Mormon-coded it's rough. I don't even know who that is. Okay, no, it looks like the layering is correct. It's just because, I think it's just the colors make it look like you're overlapping in certain spots. Yeah, I think the layering is actually proper on those spider webs after all. Oh god, that is big. Holy shit. Brandon Sanderson is an extremely prolific fantasy author. I think he finished the Wheel of Time novels after the original author died. I see. Let's get you all patched up. Yeah, once this is done, remind me to go back and buy the items in the shop that lower encounter rates, like get the repels, like the Pokemon style repels, because man, some of these fights do be going on quite a while. Are you kidding me? I just went in a giant fucking circle. Oh, go to hell. Well, I'm done here. I'm done here. We're getting out. I was trying to find extra hidden goodies, but nah, this shit ain't worth it, man. Well, at least Bo reached level 17. And actually, I think... Hold on. What's everybody's levels looking like now? Okay, somehow... Okay, so Ryu's at level 17 already. Okay. I mean, the thing is, the gold slimes, they can fuck you up. They do hit pretty hard, so you do want to, like, try to eliminate them, like, relatively quickly with the lightning spells and everything. Now this I could probably, yeah, I can get away with just auto-battling on this last one. Like so. And finally Karn gets a level. Okay, now that we're here, I think we should be able to, because there should be a fair amount of, chests to pilfer down here. Oh wait, I should have used the what's it? No, well I guess it doesn't matter anymore. That would have saved me one hit of damage. Yeah, the E, I guess, might stand for empty. There's, it's unclear. That is the most logical sounding choice. At least these guys, we can auto battle pretty safely at this point. Or evil, it could be evil. That is certainly possible. Huntkull. What is the Huntkull? Is it for you? Okay, yeah, that's a pretty pretty significant improvement in like every conceivable fashion. I will gladly take that. It's just Mimic in Japanese, so there's literally no way to... They could have just called it Mimic. That's like... That's even fewer characters than E-Chess. Why did they just keep calling it Mimic? Come on. Come on, Ted. Control yourself. Ooh, nice crit. Ooh, 2 crits in a row. Now we're cooking with gas. Actually, what's everybody's HP and such looking like? Yeah, you could use a bit of a pick-me-up. I literally took one step. Okay. Yeah, let's just do one more. I got the acorns for it. It's fine. Man, that is a shitload of XP, though. Certainly can't complain about that. Bo, why are you so slow? You're losing out to a monster with no legs. Okay, now where the hell are we? Can I go? Karn carefully disarmed the trap. The casket is empty. Well, at least he was nice enough to close it back up. He's a thief with manners. I was gonna say, didn't expect the fox archer to be the slowest guy. I think he's a wolf. Yeah, he looks more wolf-like to me. But I guess we might as well. Yeah, might as well just use more acorns on him. All right, we're just gonna check each and every casket, because I guess one of these will have the book. Is the assumption here? Nice. The overworld sprite's a bit more foxy, but that portrait is very wolf. He's a wolf fox, I guess. Yeah, another empty casket. I would be pissed if I didn't have Karn here to disarm all these traps. Only for each and everything I open to be empty. I would be very cross. Certainly one of these has to have something in it. Certainly one of these. Renew has been learned. Is Renew the revive from death spell? Let's consult the spell guide. And if this spell guide is to be believed, because we have been given reason to believe that it might not always be accurate, Renew, this spell revives defeated warriors. So we're going to trust the guide on this one. Yeah, right? Blue Star Up, that's what I was saying. Yeah, they're so polite about it. Like, they may be grave robbing, but, you know. But they got manners. Of course I can't run. At least these guys don't do a whole lot of damage, and they still drop decent enough XP to be worth fighting. So I guess it's fine. And you know what? I'm actually a little shocked that they didn't like put in like zombie enemies in those caskets. Like, you figure that if they aren't putting items in any of these, they would have at least put in one where it's like, oh no, a monster came out, and then you fight a zombie. Because like we've already fought plenty of zombies. Up to this point, but I would say that they're pretty weak enemies, the zombies, but it's not like the game has shied away from bringing back weaker enemies for no reason, like the pigs we keep fighting in here. Okay, there's the wall again. So what am I missing here? I think I've checked like every casket, and there's nothing here. Is it time to consult the guide once more? Okay, the guide does specify I have to look at every single tombstone. Ah, okay. So I guess it's just literally, it'll always put it in the last casket you look in. Something is written in the casket. The casket is the book. Since you figured out the trap, you already have great skills. Confidence get. Yahoo! I did it! I'm the greatest! Save it, Karn. We gotta get back to Aurea. Okay, I just want to have my moment of triumph. Man, wait, she does have to be such a party pooper, though, jeez. Like, who pissed her in her cornflakes? Okay, can we get out of here? We cannot. We have to get out of here the old-fashioned way. Actually, where is the exit out of here? The guide does not specify, it just says exit crypt. So I guess exit we shall. Oh, for fuck's sake. We gotta walk all the way out of here. Unless, do we have an item that lets us teleport out? Because the warp spell certainly isn't doing anything. Do I have a get out of a dungeon quick item? Okay, we did get the book as an item, though. The secret techniques of the Great Thief are recorded in this book. So I guess we just go back the way we came? I mean, I guess that makes sense. But man, I just wish it weren't so goddamn slow. And we're gonna have to come back here later so we can get this boomerang. Once we get the ox guy in the party, we're gonna have to trudge through this miserable dungeon again. Because I'm not gonna lie, this dungeon kind of eats. It's not great. Oh, fuck off. Let me just go up. Okay, well, at least now that we have Karn, we can take like turns opening all these treasure chests without any fear of repercussion. Oh, you wouldn't let me escape this one battle, could you? Okay, is dagger better than what you already have, though? You got a throw dur, but is a regular dur even better? Actually, it is significantly better. Well, shut my mouth then. Any other chests around here? Okay, there's one up there, but also, because we got Karn in the lead, will that mean that the trapdoors won't proc anymore? Do we at least get that privilege too? Okay, Iron Shield, hold up. Will this make Karn less squishy? Significantly so, yes. So 95, 92, 111, 109. Okay. Karn found a trap. Okay, so now it makes it so he doesn't fall in the trap. It just triggers before he step on it. So you know what? That's nice. I'll take that as well. This Karn fella, pretty handy to have around. Oh, I should probably take the time to heal Nina. She's in bad shape. She's in a bad way right now. Let's go ahead and do that right now before I forget, because I do forget these sort of things a lot, actually. Okay, there we go. All better. And while we're at it. Karn's a cool guy. More characters should be able to absorb ones you don't use into a super form. Honestly, yeah, especially considering, like I was saying earlier, the form Karn gets when you absorb, like, every other furry party member is, like, one of the best characters in the game. Like, there's no reason not to unfuse him unless you really need those individual character abilities. And so for that reason alone, Karn, he's A-okay in my book. Were the treasures on this side? Yes. I guess we can fight these flies. Oh shit. I mean, I'll take that too. Holy crap. Oh wait. Oh, these flies are all just kind of whatever now. I can just auto-battle these flies with no repercussions. I'm looking at his OG sprite. I noticed his JP name is Dunku. I wonder where Karn came from. Honestly, a lot of the character names are kind of just made up. Because I remember the Naga lady. Her name is let's see. Her name is Blue, B-L-E-U. So it's Bleu. Her name is Bleu. But Bo was Gilliam. God. Yeah, I guess Gilliam didn't quite fit the character limit, so they just shortened it to Bo. And then Ryu in the manual, he's just the hero, but he's supposed to be Ryu. Nina's Nina, and I think Blue was just I think her name was just Naga before in Japanese or something like that. I remember that one coming across as kind of weird to me. Yeah, and then Gobi the fish guy, and then there's Ox, the ox guy. Yeah, Deus, that's it, okay. Although I don't know why they renamed her to Bleu. Fucking go figure. Some of these name changes are a little arbitrary. I suppose they could have just called Gilliam, Gilm instead. Suppose that would have been just as well. But hey, you know what? At least, Bo, there's no confusion about, what he's all about and his weapon of choice. It's straight to the point. Dream RG. Okay, so who equips that? What the hell is that even supposed to be? Okay, it's an accessory. Well, what does it... Oh. Okay, it doesn't actually say what it does. Hold on. I guess let's look up the equipment list. Maybe find out that way. You know, it's not here. I think it's over in this sheet behind the map. If we consult the map. Yeah, here we go. Okay, it's only armors and shields, so it might actually not say for accessories. Okay, and the chart does actually say what weapons you can also use as items in the middle of a battle, so that's neat. That's nice to know. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some scotch tape and put this together because me folding and unfolding these manuals is not helping their structural integrity. This is all quite old and well used. So do we have any idea what Dream RG even does? I don't think it says here. Yeah, it does not. So, you know what? We can at least have a look-see at it. Yeah, I think it's ring, but defense power 0, weight 0, etc. Bo, Nina, Karn. Okay, well, what does it do then? Tell me what it does, asshole! Whatever. Well, we'll figure that out later. Of course. Can't have shit. You just had to get one last one in there, didn't you? Okay, at least I was able to run away from that one. And at least now with Karn here, I can just open this door, get out of here nice and easy. I don't have to do the whole loop again. Whoa. Okay, so now we have to go back to town, we have to sleep, and we have to save our game, because holy shit, we've been in there for a long-ass time. I don't want to redo any of that. No fucking thank you. Okay, and on that note, I'm actually gonna take a real quick break, run to the bathroom, refill drinks, all that stuff, so I'll be back in just a bit, so hang tight, don't go nowhere, we'll be right back.
Special one that I've been waiting for, and I hope you're looking for someone like me.
In my dreams, I can hear you calling me in the night. Everything's so sweet in your eyes. I feel there's so much inside. anything we want to. There's nowhere I'd rather be but here with you. The stars above light the way only for you and I'm so glad I found the one I've been looking for.
Keep the dream of the one you're hoping for. Love can come through an open door. Just be strong.
Just be strong.
And you're sure to find the one, the one, the one, the one. I want to see you standing there in the night. Dream delight. I found someone who really cares. In the night, dream delight. I want to see you smile again. In the night, dream delight. You're the one I waited
All right, I'm back. And just to be sure, Square Enix hasn't announced any more Dissidia games while I was out on this break, did they? Am I safe? Okay, thank God. Just the one was already bad enough. Like I swear, like words fail me, man. You'd think that they would have learned something after Dissidia NT was a complete, like, betrayal of what people actually wanted. And now they're pulling this shit. And, I forget who said it in chat, but I am to understand that even the Japanese, all the replies to their original Japanese tweet are just clowning on them. I'm assuming even the ones in Japanese. Which would be very heartwarming to see. Like, just a show of solidarity like that, because nobody wants this. Like, not even in Japan. I think there'd be people in Japan who are like, dude, just give us the fucking, like, a game like the PSP game again. What are you doing? What are you fucking thinking? This shit isn't difficult. You make, like a couple of, like, fighting game stages. You're Square Enix. You spent way more money on way bigger environments for far less return. All you gotta do is just take the old assets, make them look good. You don't even have to change the core gameplay that much. I don't think people really complain about, like, the finer balance of the Dissidia games. You could just, like, you could release those exactly as is, but with a nice, like, coat of paint. And people would probably pay like $60 for it, even 70. You might even be able to push your luck with $70, and some people might bite. I might actually, if I were in that position, I would think about it. I was like, well, it does look really nice, and it's got online play. I might pay the $70 for this. It's got a couple extra characters I could play as Clive. Well, I mean, the only images I've seen is that, like, the only thing I've seen is, like, the pictures of Tokyo and the silhouettes of random characters. Of, like, of what looks like Prompto, Renoa. I guess that might be Setzer from Final Fantasy VI, like, kind of like how he looked like in Kingdom Hearts 2. And that might be, like, a Final Fantasy 1 Red Mage with the hat, or, I don't know. It's like, you can only glean so much, and then it's just like, why are we in fucking Tokyo in a Dissidia game? What are we doing here? Yeah, so they're getting ratioed. You don't... You don't want the 1-to-1 ratio for likes and quote tweets. Because one of those quote tweets is going to have way more likes than whatever your original tweet was about. Because I think now, I think now we just go back to Bleak, right? Now that we've got the book, I think we can break into the tower. And I guess we can't go onto this thing until later. I forget what the deal with that little, like, moving island is all about. But I don't think that's until significantly later. Wait, am I too? Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, I don't like that. Get out of here. Oh my god. Okay, at least it only spits. Yeah, it can kill itself with fire. I don't want to be anywhere near it. Oh, there's Prickle Rick over here. At least that one's easy. Oh! Can I get one piece of meat, please, before the game's insane encounter rate fucks me over once more?
Ow.
Ah! Okay, well that was fun while it lasted. Let's get out of here. Oh, of course not. Of course not. Fine, we'll auto battle the scorpion. And no piggy. The piggy is gone. And actually, didn't the road, like, fork in this cave? Or was that in another cave I'm thinking of? Oh, not allowed to run away from this fight either. Great. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll auto-battle these... Well, I'm not gonna say their names out loud because it's, not nearly as acceptable in the year, 2025. Yeah, Stooges. Let's go with Stooges. Oh, these guys again. The very excitable shadows. And we're just gonna run away from them. I don't even want to deal with them. Okay, but these flies, we can, like, now we're strong enough that we can just one-hit all these flies. So that's not a problem. Even Nina can sort of kinda one-hit them. So you can do at least half damage. Yeah, that's right, you crit that fly. And honestly, it's a little sad that Nina can't even kill a fly on her own. Oh god, these assholes. Of course they won't let us run away. Okay, well. Fine. In the meantime... I guess we'll just auto-battle everybody. Auto-battle the whole world. At least we get some XP out of it. Or a EP. Although I could have sworn that, like, even by... What year is this again? Like, 1990... What's the year on this? I want to say 93, but... 91, okay. 1990... No, okay. Wait, no. SNES is copyright 1991. Breath of Fire is copyright 1993, 1990... Okay, English version, copyright Capcom 1994. Okay. Which is funny, Capcom still had the copyright, even though Square Enix just slapped their logo all over this thing. How much cash do we have now? Okay, we got quite a bit. Hopefully I can get some decent gear for Karn here. Okay, bronze armor for... Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. That is an improvement over his hunting cull. Yeah, we can now finally get the wool robe for Nina without any qualms. And that's a pretty significant upgrade. Radical. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming in from, too. Like, there's a charm to it, like how limited they are, but when it comes to actually understanding what the fuck they're supposed to be or what they're supposed to do, it does wear a little thin. And, it's a little frustrating how the game... Apparently, like, the Game Boy Advance versions of these had all, like... They had all the opportunity in the world to, like, fix this mistake, but apparently they don't. Apparently the GBA ports of 1 and 2 are still, like, using the exact same localization with the exact same super limited item names and everything. They're, like, unchanged. Apparently even Breath of Fire 2 only got minor typo corrections, and the rest of the script is still as busted. They had a golden opportunity there to fix this sort of thing, and then they didn't. So do we get any unique dialogue if we have Karn talk to people? I think that's a unique dialogue for Karn, right? Because if we talked to him with anybody else, that wouldn't make any sense. Please be nice to Karn. Okay, yeah, so that is just unique dialogue to Karn. Interesting. Looking at how long it took to release the second Breath of Fire games makes me worried for you. What makes you say that? What's particularly worrying about it? Because I don't think it's terribly long of a game, is it? Breath of Fire 2? Oh, you mean in terms of, like, localization quality? Yeah, I know that game is a hot mess in terms of, like, how quickly they had to turn it around. And the corners they had to cut on the localization end. He does look a little Dr. Kane core. This is true. But I don't know how much of that is like, again, it's like the vial armor. I don't know how much of that is deliberate versus how much of it is just these things just happen to kind of look like each other. And while we're still running into gold slimes, don't mind if I do. I certainly won't look some gift XP in the mouth. And you missed me, you idiot. Oh wait, we do have to bring Karn back to the front of the party for this one. Because Karn is gonna need to open up a lot of shit as we ascend this tower. And really one of these guys, the Bulla. Again, what I was saying earlier about how this game can be really funny sometimes about its enemy distribution. They put like a super basic starter enemy in this dungeon for seemingly no reason. Okay, well, at least this appears to be a fairly straightforward climb. And who's this old guy? If you're the legendary hero, I'll give you my treasure. Climb the tower to meet the ghosts and prove your worth. Ah, that treasure, huh? Okay, we'll talk to the ghosts. Zombie ghosts, leave this place. I don't want to have to shoot your heads. Ugh. No, thank you. Okay, with that staircase, if we took that staircase, it would lead to treasure. Okay, it's good to know that there's also gold slimes in here, so if we need to grind for whatever reason, we will have ample opportunity. We got the Bastin and the Life. Very good. It seems like a pretty straightforward climb. Unless there's anything in the back here. I don't think there is. Probably not. I don't imagine. Yeah, there isn't. Wait, shit, that's right. I was gonna buy some items to... Fuck. God damn it. I was gonna get the items that let me run away from battle or prevent random encounters for a set amount of time. Okay, we got another bonus staircase up there. That's fascinating. That's intriguing. How's the Bofa doing? The Bofa's pretty good. We were stuck in a really long, bad dungeon, but we're out of it now. And now this dungeon's a lot more straightforward, which is, frankly, a mercy after that last dungeon. Ooh, we got a horn hat. Or a horn hoot. Whoa, that's a huge increase in defense. In fact, I think it might be better suited for number one over here. Yeah, there we go. The protagonist gets priority. Yeah, also we just got Karn in the party. He's the thief. And he was extensively redesigned for this version as to not offend any sensibilities, shall we say. He's basically rocking like a Viking helmet right now. You just can't see it. Yeah, was there another staircase over here? There was. Where does this lead? It leads to treasure is where it leads. You take the turban. So what does the Turban do? Defense power 11, weight 1, helm, Ryu, Bo, Nina, and Karn. Okay. Let's look at the equipment list. Does the Turban do anything special? No, it's not one of those games where if the protagonist dies, it's game over. And actually, if the party wipes, it does bring you back to the save point, but with less money. We learned that a little while ago. Let's see, where's the Turban on this list? It does not say. So it's just the Turban just seems to be a regular old piece of equipment, nothing special. But I'm curious if it's any better than anything anybody else has got right now. No, certainly not better than that. I doubt it's better than the Tiara. It's slightly better, actually. It is a slight upgrade over the Tiara, so we'll take it. We take those. It's really funny that Dragon Ball FighterZ is getting... Yeah, God. Insane. Although, you know what, though? I'm not upset. Because everybody I've heard talk about Dragon Ball FighterZ is, apparently that game was left in a really rough state. Like, people are like, oh, this game's, like, unplayable now. They just broke the game and left. But now they're going back, they're doing a big, balance overhaul, and they're adding Daima Goku Super Saiyan 4. Like, there is a chance to make the game good again. So you know what? I welcome it. Even if it's, like, super silly that they're adding another Goku after, like, what, like 4 years? Yeah, they did that big balance overhaul, and as I understand it, that balance overhaul they did the last time kind of ruined everything. So this is the time, this is like the chance to like set things right, you know? And I forget that it didn't get a rollback update, did it? I forget. I don't think it did. Or did it eventually get the rollback update? They should make it more broken. Well, the problem is, I think, like... Because one of the things I always heard about the original Dragon Ball FighterZ from people who got really into it is that, like, oh, it's one of those games where it's like, all these characters, or it's kind of like, you know, like a Marvel 2 thing where it's like, oh, all these characters are broken in different ways, and it's like, it's fun to like pit the brokenness against each other. But now it's just like, it's really imbalanced. They kept saying it would, but I can't remember if it ever did. But now, actually, I'm curious if the current state of Dragon Ball FighterZ, like if they're going back and updating it now, does that mean it's gonna be another? Oh shit! There's another treasure chest over there. But does that mean it's gonna be another forever game like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2? The game that never ends? Oh, we have to fight another one of these guys. It used to be that only dragons could enter here. But since the light key was stolen, things have changed. Let's fight. We have to fight another Dr. Hell flame monster. I guess we'll just fight the Cloud. With the power of the Cloud. I heard for a while there was talks of a sequel internally, but I guess they decided to just revive this game instead of making a sequel. You know what? That's probably wise, honestly. Let's just put you on key duty. That's just to make you useful. I'm sorry to be rude, Nina, but you really need that key to make yourself useful in battle. Well, actually, you know what? Because this is a boss, let's have you on buff duty instead. Karn's gonna need it, and then Ryu is gonna turn into a dragon because fuck you. And Bo, let's just try out all your different spells, why don't we? Oh, is it getting a Switch 2 upgrade? Because that would be pretty smart to do. Okay, nothing about a Switch 2 update, but if ever there was an opportunity to do it, you know, now might be the time. Just be like, oh yeah, we're getting this big balance update. There's gonna be a Switch 2 upgrade version. There are opportunities to revitalize the game. You know what? Let's give an attack up to Karn, just so he's a bit more useful. And I didn't check to see how much damage Frost did. What a fry. Oh, he looks so happy. Okay, 80 damage is pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for, actually, Mr. Taco. I was very much going for a Tetsujin 28 sort of thing with this. Even though I don't have a whole lot of context for Tetsujin 28, my primary exposure is that I saw the live-action movie on TV when I was in Japan one time, and man, that movie might have like the roughest special effects I've ever seen from a major production. It's not great. And also there was a brief window of time when they were showing Gigantor on Adult Swim. Like, because there was a brief period of time when on Adult Swim they would show like super old like, retro anime. Like they showed Astro Boy, they showed Gigantor. I think they may have even showed Speed Racer. But like we're talking like old stuff like that, like the 60s. And I don't think that lasted terribly. It was for Giant Robot Week. Was that? Okay, because I remember they also did Astro Boy a couple times too. I had to look into it, but I do remember also the Giant Robot Week thing. What if I use my nice hat? Could the boss compliment me if I wore a nice enough hat? Actually, she could probably get away with just using regular Cura on herself since she doesn't have a whole lot of HP to begin with. And honestly, Bo, just use the E key. I don't think you're outdoing the E key in terms of damage. Though actually, maybe Karn would be better off using the E key. While we keep Nina here on healing duty. You just won't stop picking on Bo, will ya? Oh shit. Nice crit, Ryu. God damn. Karn reaches level 16. Good work. Please take this key. Find the light key to complete the pair. Well, I happen to know exactly where the light key is. As a matter of fact. Okay, so just like the E key, I can use this as an item in battle, right? I'd certainly hope so. But also, I see that there was a treasure chest I neglected up there, so we gotta go back for that one. And I noticed that there's no more random encounters, or at least we've been very lucky to avoid them, so I guess the monsters all went away. You know, I didn't think about it like that, but you might be onto something, Ty Games. This might be a particularly blade-like key. Very sharp. A formidable stabbing implement. Oh wait, no, here's the enemies. The game was just being merciful. Now we can take on one of these guys. This guy's a chump. Okay, well now I'm cursed. What do I do about this? I don't think there's a silver-haired guy with edge in this one, but I believe that's a later Breath of Fire where you get your silver-haired edge boy. But for this one, no such luck. Well done, you are a true hero. Please take this with my thanks. You take the mirror. Now, what the hell do you even do with the mirror? I forget. This mirror allows you to see the world of spirits. Well, either way, we got the MacGuffin. We can get out of here. Oh, we dispelled the Eternal Night. Awesome. Groovy, I like that. So what the hell do I do with that with the mirror? I guess now we can just, now that we've got... Where the hell are we? Yeah, I guess now we just go back to Auria. We've got Karn in tow. You know, from a certain point of view, you could say that, you know, I mean, Leon Belmont, that's kind of like a platinum blonde. And he's not so much edgy as much as like he's a little angsty by the end. You know, he had to make his wife into a whip and everything. He Bionic Commando rebooted his wife. And that did make him a little testy. And you know what? Castlevania, yeah, I mean, yeah, Soma Cruz. The fuck am I doing forgetting about Soma Cruz? He doesn't have a steel command, does he? I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny, actually. And instead, he does what every thief does, which is fuse into a giant monster. Like thieves are so often wont to do. And man, that saves a lot of time. Holy shit. Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, we've explored almost the entirety of this continent. So now we just have to get on the boat, and then they'll take us to the other half of the world. Isn't that an episode of One Piece? What's an episode of One Piece? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, I already lost my train of thought. What's an episode of One Piece? We gotta be very careful around here. A thief fusing? I don't know. Not that I can think of, but then again, I'm very, 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 very out of date with my One Piece lore knowledge. Like, again, I left off right around the start of, like, the CP9 Enies Lobby arc thing. Like, Frankie hadn't even joined the party yet. They just met him. But yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, for some reason, this town is filled with statues of E. Honda. I don't quite understand, but considering there's also that weird, like, Chun-Li cameo, and so many of the houses in this game have pictures of Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins on their walls. That was just Capcom at the time. You want the light key? Father wants to give it to the Dark Dragons. If my mother was alive, she would have told him to do the right thing. Oh, is that it? I see. Well, we gotta have a talk with your dad, then. Her father is gone. What is the meaning of this? If I don't give up the key, they'll harm our daughter. Oh, sob story time. Theme of sad has kicked in. Karn raises the mirror, and the ghost of Ross's wife appears. Alina. What am I going to do? Do you really think giving up the key will help our daughter? You're right. Once they get the key, it will only get worse. I knew you'd come to your senses. You're strong-willed. I must go now. My planet needs me. Peace! If ever my soul were to, like, depart this mortal coil, I too would just go, peace! And just fly out of there. Deuces! All right, we talked to your dad. He's over it now. My father changed his mind. Now the dragons are coming for the key. Will you help us send the dark dragons away? Thank you. The light key is at the top of this tower. The key is yours. Ooh, a dart. A metal sh. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so just going all over that again. So how much of a dungeon is this gonna be? It looks pretty straightforward, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, I guess that's literally it. Or is it? Oh, we got a festun. That do be bright. Do we have to fight another cloud monster here? Nope, we just take it. That shit is ours now. Karn takes the shiny light key and puts it in a bag. Thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. That was pretty easy. Perhaps too easy. So we got, now I don't think we need Karn's abilities anymore, so I think it's okay if Ryu takes point once more. Just on your deathbed, just like YOLO. That would be something. Ryu, take anything in my house. It's my way of thanking you. Well ahead of you, dude. I kind of already robbed you blind. My father is so wonderful, don't you think so? I can't help but notice that all the NPCs are gone. This feels a tad bit ominous. We gotta try one more time. We gotta try this one more time. Surely, Karn can get away with it. Fuck! Stop right there, criminal scum! And then Karn just like, lol. Yeah, everybody else got the fuck out except for that one specific NPC. Very funny how that works. Oh no, there's this guy. What's your deal? Okay, well, I guess if there's nothing else, then I'm gonna save my game. We're gonna get on that boat, and then it's gonna be smooth sailing. And is this when the fish guy joins us? Because I swear this guy joins us, this fish guy specifically. Or it's just another fish guy who shares the same sprite. Yeah, nothing in this town is useful to us anymore. Although, I can't help but notice that, Hark. Old man, get the fuck out of the way. I want to push aside this dresser. I can't help but notice there's a hole behind this dresser. There once was a kingdom of skilled thieves who had mysterious powers. It was destroyed by the Dark Dragons. Cool. So you got anything for me or what? You take life too. Oh. I was expecting a bit more out of this whole thing. So there's no way to get to the staircase back there to get to those chests. Because I bet those chests have cool stuff in them. But alas. And actually, now that, I should be able to fish now, right? How fish? How do I fish? Or is it only on the overworld? It might only be in the overworld that I can fish. Ross told me about you. I like to sail, but the dragons block the way. We gotta teach these dudes a lesson. Sup, dipshit? What have you got there? The light key? I'll have to take this off your hands. Isn't that the exact same general, like, in night? Like, I'm gonna clown on these guys. My key may be lit, but it's not for you. Okay, this guy's actually a little tough. He's not the exact same. Lol. Nice try. Oh shit. Yeah, Karn can't actually do anything until he gets, I think he needs one more, furry party member before he can do his fusing magic. There he goes. Alright, now we can just auto-battle the rest of the way, and I think we're pretty much golden. Got him. Ross has betrayed us! No! You betrayed me! You'll soon know the wrath of the Dark Dragons. Oh. Okay, well, there goes our ride. We'll release you for now, but we'll be keeping an eye on you. Well then. Ain't this a pickle? Look at what that last blast did to the ship! Oh, there he is. You can get to the main camp by going around the North Peninsula. If we move the rock that blocks the North Cave, we'll surprise them. I'll give you gunpowder to blast the rock if you give me the gold bar. This motherfucker wants us to buy another gold bar? Are you serious? Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess we'll sell all my old equipment to try to get a gold bar. Again. And yeah, that's the thing, Mr. Taco. I was actually just about to say, I was going to add that as a sound redeem, but unfortunately, because that's in a pre-rendered cutscene and his voice clip his voice line gets cut off by Death going, "I shall take your soul!" Like, there's no clean rip of him going, "No, you betrayed me!" Like, it always gets cut off at the end. And it's not an in-engine cutscene, so you can't isolate the sound file. It's like baked into the cutscene. So unfortunately, unless I were to able to do like some really like high level audio isolation shit, I don't think I'd be able to get a clean rip of that. But you don't know how badly I wanted to add that as a sound redeem. I was looking into my options the other day. And fucking get this hat can go to hell. You know, I could probably use that headgear on someone else. And I've also got this icy hat. Hold on a second. Let's analyze my equipment options a bit more thoroughly, why don't we? Okay, it's not even as good as the skull hat. Never mind then. Okay, so we've already got the optimal headgear, so we can just sell this icy hat that I've never used. Because I kind of forgot I had it. Man, this sucks. I need more money. They want me to grind another 30K. Okay, does the guide suggest anything I could do to get money for this part? Okay. Just gotta get that money. Let's see. So apparently if we warp to Winland... Warriors, our fate is in your hands. So now that we're here, we can rob Nina's parents blind. Because we've got Karn here. We can just break into the vault in the castle basement. So let's see, where's the staircase? Where's the downstairs around here? I was gonna say, okay. So all we gotta do is put Karn out in front, and then we'll be able to rake in whatever's in there. And hopefully there's money. Hopefully there's some cash in there. Hello, Techie Rush. How's it going? Nice. We're in. Okay, we got another turban. Flame rapier. Broken sword. Okay. Life 2. Dare I ask for life 3? Cure. Okay. That's some good stuff. Let's see. Because flame, where is it? Flame rapier. That's a huge leap in attack power. Holy crap. Yeah, this is how I always look. Such is the price for constant experimentation in the lab. At a certain point, you start going through enough lab coats that just it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. You could just keep the old busted one. Why dirty a perfectly good lab coat otherwise? Yeah, and also this happens sometimes. So, you know, with all the clothing damage that would entail, so, you know, perhaps it's just, you know, it's just best to leave things be in some cases, you know. Hello, CasVT, how's it going? But yeah, we're playing Breath of Fire 1 as part of, as the first part. Well, I guess this is technically the second stream, but we're going through the entirety of the Breath of Fire series right now. It's a spontaneous bunny syndrome, and I'm afraid there's no cure. Not while chat has points. Yeah, we're going through the entire Breath of Fire series. This is Breath of Fire 1. We will be going through 2, 3, 4, and even Dragon Quarter on the PS2. And then after that, we might do Mega Man X Command Mission, because that was the last game by the Breath of Fire team. But that game has a very scary encounter rate on GameCube, and the GameCube version is the one I have. Because the whole thing with Mega Man X Command Mission is that it's 30 FPS on PS2 and 60 FPS on GameCube, but the encounter rate is based on frame count. So because the GameCube version has double the frames, they never fixed it so that... So on GameCube, you get double the encounter rate compared to PlayStation 2. It's a little messed up. But yeah, this is my third time, technically, playing Breath of Fire 1, but every other Breath of Fire game, that will be my first time. I will be going into Breath of Fire 2, 3, 4, and 5, completely blind. So I'm very excited. We basically did this already with the Phantasy Star series, the classic Phantasy Star games. We just finished that like 2 weeks ago, so now we're just diving right into Breath of Fire. So yeah, now we want to warp to Agua, apparently. Or... no, Romero. We want to warp to Romero. Actually, let's save our game while we're here. Yeah, this town is called Romero because it used to be overrun with zombies, but we fixed that problem. Everything's fine now. But actually, one thing I didn't check, one thing we do need to get an update on is, unfortunately, the piggies are all still gone. They did not replace the piggies. The zombies ate the pigs. Unfortunately. So now that we're here, I guess, yeah, we can go back to Agua. And, if we put... actually, you know what? I keep forgetting. But, yeah, the town of Carmack. Not in this game. At least not yet. Let's see, where's the... okay, it's none of these. Well, that's... because I know I'm supposed to conserve my money for the gold bar, but we do need a refill on some items. Actually, where the hell was Agua anyway? Let me consult my fold-out map. Okay, it's the floating tower. Okay, so we're on the right track. Because yeah, now that we've got Karn here, we can get a lot of stuff in Agua. So we will need to switch over to bow in front so we can walk through the forest tiles. Because all these wood tiles, you need the Wolfman to walk through the woods. You almost got a one-hit kill, Nina. Be proud, you're strong. Oh! Was that a white elk? Was that like a white... I've never seen that before. If I did, I forgot. But man, I can't hunt it. It's gone forever. I will never see it again. All right, take your time. All right, I'll hurry over here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, now we can just put Karn in the front of the party and just do that. It's that easy. I'm gonna fly for you. Nyom. Flame shield, hell yeah. Let's go. The machine has the place for a key. As does this one, but apparently our keys aren't good enough just yet. Yeah, this game's really nice looking visually. Like, this is a pretty early SNES game too, all things considered. Like, this is 1993, if I'm not mistaken? So, like, not super... Like, because, yeah, SNES was 91, I think. So, yeah, this is 93. And, yeah, it's Capcom, like, pretty much at the height of their, like, SNES powers. Right off, like, Mega Man X and, What can I put it in the key? Do I have to be Ryu to put in the key? I guess not yet. But, yeah, so it's like, the music is great, the visuals are great, and, like, there's so many bespoke assets, like, what blew me away is that there's backgrounds for the battles when you're, like, on specific tiles in specific areas. So, like, if you're in that room we were in before with, like, all the empty gaps in the floor and the little teleporter, like, the little transport platforms, that has its own unique battle background. When you're in the cave on top of the rope bridge, that's got its own battle background. They made so many, like, bespoke assets for everything. It's nuts. Okay, life armor. And the icy dagger. Oh, shit, okay. I will gladly have some of that. Jesus Christ! 221 defense! Something tells me I'm not supposed to get this yet. They were not expecting me to come back here this soon. But you know what? I can't complain. 122 attack. I think that's even more than what Ryu's got right now. Okay, so now, fucking... I guess you're our damage dealer now, Karn? Unless Ryu can equip it? Because I think Ryu's got a higher attack stat, so... If I give you back your old dagger, Just give you back your regular dagger. Sorry. And, let's see, you got 105. So if I give you... You can't even equip it! That's only for... Oh, okay, yeah, so I'm afraid that, Ryu, you have been replaced. Karn is now the big damage dealer of the party. You have been outclassed. Holy crap. And actually, that's right. I did get the flame shield. I didn't equip that on anybody. So you know what? I will... Okay, you got 110 defense. Because, yeah, you've got 221. You're pretty cracked out right now, Ryu. So, who can I give this... You know what? It might not be a bad idea to give the flame shield to Nina if she can handle it. She can't. Okay. But you can. 146, that's pretty good. So yeah, this is now the Karn adventure. This is Karn's show. Like, forget Ryu. This is all Karn all the time now. He's the new main character. Ryu has been replaced. And unfortunately, we can't get these chests yet until we get Ox. So that's not going to be for a little while later. But either way, I'm glad I came back here. Because the guide I'm looking at isn't super specific about these things, so this was a pleasant surprise. Actually, hold on. Okay, now I can... Let's put, yeah, Ryu in front, because he's the protagonist. Let's have you teleport us back to... Aria. And we're definitely gonna save our game, because holy shit. Although, actually, first we're gonna go to the inn. Sleep in, and then... save the game. Shit! Hey, what's up, guard? Go fuck yourself. Minor detour. Minor setback. How about we just keep Karn in the front? This is the Karn show now. Okay, this time we're gonna be one tile off to the right so that we don't get caught. Okay, now we can save our game. Actually, wait, does this town sell the item that lowers random encounters? Because that would be pretty helpful. Because we are kind of getting jumped all the time. I don't think it's Marble 1, is it? Okay, no, that's just a crit thing. Buy a couple worms while we're at it. 65 bucks for a worm. This economy's fucked. You know, actually, I haven't gone fishing yet. Let's... Because all we should have to do is just this, right? Because you have the fishing rod equipped, so how do you actually use it then? We got the rod equipped. Is it in the wrong slot? Wait, I still have a duplicate rod. I need to sell that. Yeah, I don't know why Ryu doesn't do that sort of thing more often. It would be, convenient. Okay, that's not it. How do we...
Hey.
Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? We're playing Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo right now, but, oh, nope. Not yet. We just got Karn in the party, and he's just a human. But he is the human with the ability to meld with the other furry party members and create, like, hybrids. So, we need at least one more in the party. And I think that's not until after we do this part. So soon. And also there's a fish guy who's going to join us relatively soon. I think it's once he joins the party, he can meld with both the wolf guy and the fish guy, and then he creates an all-new, all-exciting form of furry. It's not this wall. It's true. It's hard to be furrier than that. But I don't think these guys have that capacity. Ryu can't break the wall. Yeah, we need to. Unfortunately, now we need to grind for money. Is the unfortunate reality of this part. I cannot believe this stuff got left behind as the series progressed. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, they just came up with all kinds of weird concepts and mechanics for this one game, and then it sounds like a lot of it didn't come back. I'll find out more as I progress deeper into the series, but, like, how, like, Bo's got the hunting mechanic, there's the fusion mechanic, Ryu can turn into a dragon. Yeah, geez, 50 damage on that one swing. That's pretty good for Karn. Good on you, Karn. Yeah, how much money do I have? Not nearly enough. And I even sold, like, all my gear, too. All my leftover gear, so I've got nothing left. Where do I go to grind for money? Although, actually, I guess I did just get a couple new pieces of gear, so I can sell the ones I just had beforehand. You see, there's a fish guy. He's not the fish guy that's gonna join us, but it is, nonetheless, a fish guy. Okay, we can sell this rod. That's, our cup overfloweth with rods right now, so... The broken sword we hold on to. Yeah, Thief Cloak, I think we can finally sell the Thief Cloak. And Dagger, we can definitely sell that. We got something way better. I think now might just be the time to start pawning off my good shit in an attempt to make the money I need. Really not a fan of these these monetary progression blockers. Also, I gotta go back to, where was the storage guy? Actually, you know what? Can I warp from here into town? Okay, yes, I can. Oh, okay. I guess I have to go outside of town before I can warp into town. Let's see. Because I think it was Tantar that had, an item storage place, or was it Winland? I forget. I think it was Tantar. Also, I must admit, I am curious to see what the fallout of the other town blowing up is. Because for anybody who may have missed it, the bad guys took over the giant stone robot and blew up the town full of furries. But fortunately, there was a wedding happening here, and they were all invited, so they were all in this town. So now they're all cohabitating, and it's all a big commune. I'm just gonna wait for it to turn to daytime, because I think that might affect what NPCs are out and about. Actually, wait, though, I can just go to an inn to advance time forcefully that way. And honestly, I kind of forget if that even matters. Did this town even have a regular item shop, or was it just the other town? The stone robot did the job. You know, yeah, you can say that again. Jesus Christ. Our union will help tie the villages together. Okay, it's very funny, actually, that they didn't do anything to update what's in here. Because, like, they're still talking about, like, oh, we're gonna unify the villages. But, unfortunately, they're kind of down a village. That other village is fucking gone. And it was because the bad guys took over the stone robot. So, them saying, the stone robot did the job is perhaps the most inappropriate response you could possibly have at this moment in time. Tantar built down, but we can rebuild it. I mean, that's true. In a matter of speaking, the villages were united, just perhaps not in the way they originally envisioned it. Oh wait, no, is it the human Oh no, it's the human village that blew up. This was the furry village, I guess. Yeah, this was the furry village. It was the human village that got blown to smithereens. My village! Well, sorry for the humans, but, yikes. Okay, so it wasn't this village that had the item counter, because I do have a lot of key items I don't quite need anymore, so... And we do have a limited inventory. Yeah, we're pretty much already like near the cap of the item list, so we gotta go drop off some shit before it becomes a problem. I think the item shop in Winland had a counter we can drop stuff off at. There we go. This guy. Right here. So let's see. We don't need a... Oh. Oh, my mistake. I can't actually store the stuff I'd actually want to store. Silly me. I guess we can store the tablet for now. It's very silly that the tablet isn't one of those items you can store for later. Or isn't one of those items that they prevent you from storing, rather. Yeah, I guess we don't need the fife anymore, either. You know what, let's hold on to the pouch just in case. Although, maybe we don't need it anymore since that guy says, oh, I'm never gonna try those dastardly tricks ever again. Oh, and the rapier. I can sell the rapier. I didn't even see that. It's only worth 750, which is not a whole lot. Okay, well now we're at 45k. I only need 20k more to get the gold bars. But, you know what? I have to go to the bathroom again, so I'm gonna take another quick break. And during that time, I will research opportunities to make money. So, I'll be back in just a second. Hang tight. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. Sorry for having to interrupt the song. Because I recognize that that Burning Angels is a banger. But as it turns out, through all of my my research, there is in fact no need to grind for money. Because there is a free gold bar that we missed. Believe it or not. So first I'm actually just gonna, for the sake of my own sanity, I'm just gonna move all this around. Because, yeah, there is a... In the same cave between Aria and Bleak, after you get Karn, there's a door he can open, and one of the chests behind that door is a free gold bar for just this purpose. For this express need. Yeah, later I'll actually organize all this, but for now, I just want to clear all this up. Although I have to leave town first before I can even use the warp spell. Okay, so all we gotta do is warp back to Auria. Yeah, it's probably the faster of the two. And so all we gotta do is just go back to that cave and just snoop around for a little bit until we find the free gold bar. And then, that should make things a lot more expedient. Because that's one we already opened previously, but I don't know where this other door is that Karn should be able to open. But nonetheless, there is one. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I hope you have a lovely sleep. Yeah, 84 damage from a dagger. Holy shit. We may have gone on a couple detours, but fuck me if they weren't detours worth taking. And there it is. That is likely the door right there. So let's see, what leads there? Okay, so we just go up and around. I think we should be able to get there. We should be good. And bro, are you serious right now? All right, break their bones. But yeah, I might have to go back to the starting town because I remember the starting town is where you can is one place where you can buy the item that makes random encounters go away. Because some of this shit is a little egregious at times. All right, let's get you up in the front, Karn. Do your thing. Oh. Video game, you are fucking hilarious. Have you ever... Did you know that? Did you know that you're funny? Did you know that you're really funny? Okay, apparently that was not the door. Even though that sure is a very deliberate placing and presentation for a chest that only contains a dart. I mean, I guess a free dart's a free dart. I guess I shouldn't complain, but not exactly the gold bar we're looking for. Okay, was it up here? Because that just brings us back to the other zone. So if I go up here and then hang left... Okay, no, we already got those. You know, we just fight these guys. I don't even care. Just do it. There wasn't anything further along. No, okay, that's just where those torches are. So I guess it is upstairs then. Finally, Nina was able to kill a fly. Somehow she managed. And we're very proud of her. Okay, was it up here maybe? Because I don't think I ever went up here. I think I always opted to go down. Is how I think this happened. Oh my lord. Oh, she's on a roll. She killed her second fly all by herself. Okay, this one, for sure, definitely, must be the gold bar. Because it would be very silly if it wasn't. Okay, thank Christ. What's over here? Oh, another wall that that none of us can break at the moment. Yeah, God, if it was another dart, I would scream. I would scream while also applauding them for, like, expert trolling like this. But no, we're safe. We're fine. It's all good. But man, I wish this game had escape pipes. Or, like, a rope or anything that would let me escape the dungeon midway. And if there is, I don't remember what it is. I don't think I have any. Oh, wait! Okay, we came through here once before, yeah. But unfortunately, that's a one-way door, because if you leave and you go back in, that door just puts itself back up, as you can see. But anyway, we have our gold bar now. The plot can continue. And I forget if, now that we have the gold bar, I forget if the guy just joins us right away or if it's not until later. Is it a trade? Gunpowder for a gold bar? Karn receives the gunpowder. Good luck to you. Okay, but that is totally the guy, right? He does totally join us afterward, right? Because he certainly looks like the guy. And I don't think they just reuse a sprite for like between an NPC and a main party member, even if they're both fish guys. But it's weird because they haven't even given him a name yet. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And have yourself a good sleep. Let's see, what time is it right now? Because it is about 1:40. My laptop is running a little low on juice. How long is this next dungeon gonna be? Okay, it sounds like the next part's actually going to be kind of long, and I don't know if my computer's going to last through it, so I might have to call it here for the night. More and more I'm thinking I really need to upgrade my whole laptop situation if I'm going to have to keep relying on the laptop for console streaming and the like. Because, this didn't used to be a blocker like this. It used to be that I could just stream all night long. Like when I did my full Disaster Dave Crisis playthrough. Made through basically the worst part of the game tonight, so it should be smooth sailing from here. I hope so. I certainly hope so, because that dungeon is dire. And I do not look forward to having to go back in there to get that boomerang. No, sir. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I need to come up with something. I need to get a new laptop if I'm gonna keep this going. The laptops are expensive. Unless is there a save point if I go to the base? Like, I could at least go there, right? And just kind of scope it out, maybe? Nah, that's probably... It's a dungeon, though. Yeah, if only I hadn't traded away that gold bar, I could afford so many laptops. That's certainly true. Yeah, I'll have to see. Because there is something I might be able to do for money, but I'd rather not unless I really have to. But it might come to that. But anyway, that's my own business. So I think I'll call it here for a night, just to err on the side of caution before, because one thing that also happens is when this laptop keeps going on for too long and it can't really handle it, it gets cranky and starts slowly breaking down and causing all sorts of latency and lag and shit. And so while things are still operating well, let's just call it here, and we'll continue this on next Saturday, which hopefully, if Spiff is to be trusted, should be much smoother sailing. I do remember a couple dungeons later, like one dungeon in particular being kind of a pain in the ass the one that really sticks out in my memory, like the ice tower or whatever it is. I remember that one being kind of a pain in the ass, but otherwise I think it should be fine. Yeah. Anyhow, who's live? Who can we pester at this hour? But while I'm looking for someone to raid, this coming Monday, we will be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night with retro achievements. And that will be over on the PC, so that could go on as long as I want, but that is a work night, so not too long. And then Wednesday, there will be no stream. I will be taking my usual Wednesday off, in part because they're doing maintenance around the power lines around here, and they're going to turn off my power for 7 hours that night, so I figured that would be the perfect opportunity to just take a little bit of a streaming break. But we will be back on Saturday after that for more Breath of Fire. And you know what? Let's, speaking of Castlevania, I can't help but notice that Code Channel is playing through Castlevania 1 for the Classicvania Challenge. So why don't we stop by and say hi? Everyone loves Castlevania. Even if you think you don't, you actually do. But yeah, just my, I guess, usual spiel. I'm trying to make this more of a usual spiel because I always forget. I do have a Discord, which you can join to get updated on whenever I go live. You'll see my schedule posted there. You can get emotes and stuff, and I'm making preparations to open it up for general chatting, but I'm a little hesitant, but we'll see how it works out. And you're very welcome. I had a great time tonight, even in spite of the Nightmare Dungeon and kind of having to run around in circles. But yeah, Breath of Fire is a great time. Really enjoyed this game. Anyhow, I will catch y'all later. Bye.